On Game Show Network, anyone can win terrific prizes like this. Broyhill's Home Office Armoire conserves space and fulfills home office needs. Wraparound doors, pull-outs for keyboard from Broyhill.
Hit the channel setting on your television. Okay, memorize the number. This is your lucky number for the rest of the day. Keep it tuned to Game Show Network and good things will follow.
Welcome to another edition of Game Show Fever Chat, and today is my birthday. It's our annual birthday Lucky Wins, Matt. Lucky Wins Marathon. Today we're doing Game Show Network 1996. So sit back and relax, and we'll be right back.
Mr. Green? Mr. Green?
Yeah.
You need any help?
Mm-mm.
I just want you to know, I think you're the best ever.
Yeah, sure.
Want my Coke? It's okay, you can have it.
No.
Really, you can have it.
Okay.
A Coke and a smile makes me feel good, makes me feel nice.
Be around.
That's the way it should be. I like to see
Hey, kid.
the whole world smiling with me. Coca-Cola as life. Have a Coke and
Thanks, Mean Joe.
smile.
Flip the cards and make your bid. Flip them wrong, and you'll flip your lid on Card Shark. And here's the host of Card Shark, Jim Perry.
And welcome to Card Sharks. Nice to have you all here. Thank you. Yeah, well, I hope someone's going to make all the right calls and not flip their lid. Edna Brown of Fresno, California, we thank you for that opening poem, Edna. We crowned a new champion as time ran out on our last show, and she's going for the big money right now. Let's bring her out. Carol Lee. Hello, Carol. Great to see you again.
Yes, it's nice to be here again.
And won't you, first of all, remind us once again about yourself?
Okay, my name is Carol Lee. I'm from Northern California. I love to travel. I spent a year in Heidelberg, Germany, and I love that. I did have some bad experiences. I was once detained by the Yugoslavian authorities for 4 hours, and they kept interrogating us, and it was in '74, and they kept saying, "Do you like Nixon?" And of course, I was very afraid, and I'd go, "No, no!" I was denying everything. But I had a lot of fun. We got out, and they gave us our passports back, and we left for Greece, and we had a marvelous time in Greece.
Well, my goodness, it's the Carol Lee soap opera. That's oh. See, you kept telling me you were in Heidelberg, Carol Lee. That was the problem.
Oh, well, I traveled from Heidelberg to Yugoslavia.
Oh.
Yeah.
You didn't explain it.
It was a spring break. I wasn't cutting
see.
school or anything.
Have you, talking about cutting, watch this segue. Talking about cutting, have you cut the money cards?
Yes, I have.
All right, good luck. Let's open up the board and get to those money cards. Come on, Carol Lee. Hop on up. Our law student from USC going for the big money right now. And we're going to give you $200 of new money as the money cards are dealt out. Remember, you can bet them as you like with those 3 cards. Move up to the second level, another $200 of betting money. 3 more cards. Minimum bet's $50 till you get to the top card, the big bet. And there you must risk at least half the money. I know a student could use it. Good luck.
Certainly could.
Here's $200.
Okay.
And you can, of course, change your base card on each of the 3 levels. And we'll start you off on the bottom with $200, Carol Lee. And a 7.
Change it. Change that card.
Next card off the top of the deck, and you must play this one, a 5.
Okay,
Well, it's a little better.
I bet $100. Oh, hi.
Higher or lower?
It's going to be higher.
Oh, okay. Just so we clarify that, Carol. $100. Higher than a 5? It is higher.
Great.
A 10.
Okay. 150 lower.
Half of it on a 10, a big bet. I hope she's right. $150 lower than a 10.
Great.
Yeah, great.
All of it higher.
The whole thing, $450 higher than a 2. Yeah.
Okay.
Now we move up to 10. We'll give you the other $200. You have $1,100.
Change it. I want to change it. I
Good
think
money.
better.
Let's see if we can improve that 10. A 3.
Okay. All of it higher. All of it higher.
Out of it, $1,100. All or nothing. Higher than a 3. Yeah. 2,200.
Okay. $800 lower. 800 lower.
Again, a big bet. Come on.
Big bet.
$800 lower than a jack. Yeah, with another 2.
All of it higher.
$3,000 higher than a 2. Right. 6,000.
Okay.
Up goes a 7.
Change that card. Change it.
Oh, this is a big change with $6,000 for the big bet. Carol, you'll play a 3. All of it. For $12,000 on the turn of this card. Higher. Way to go. Congratulations. Well, that'll take care of the tuition.
That'll take care of my tuition for next year, yes.
A great champion with $12,200. She'll be the new challenger right after this. Congratulations. That's super. You bet those guts. That's great. All right, Carol, Janice, and Lois will come in and deal out 2 brand new decks of cards, and we'll meet our next challenger on Card Sharks. Sandy Stein. Hi, Sandy. Nice to have you here. Did you watch her do that?
Oh, I'm so happy for her.
That's nice. And now you want to beat her brains out, right?
Just a teeny little bit.
Tell us about yourself, Sandy.
I'm Sandy Stein. I'm a flight attendant. I've been one for 9 years. I'm single and I live in Tarzana. And according to my numerology chart, today should be my lucky day.
Oh, how do you figure a numerology chart? What?
It's kind of complicated. It's a matter of adding and subtracting and coming out with 3 and 11.
But it all came out with 3s and 11.
Yeah.
Well, good luck to you. You've cut your cards then?
Thank you. Sure have.
As always in front of the audience, good luck to both of you as we start the best 2 out of 3 with a question to Rich Carroll. Carol, we asked 100 bachelors. Have you ever stolen a woman away from another man only to discover you didn't really want her? How many bachelors said they've done that?
I think that's probably happened quite a bit. You know, the grass is always greener on the other side, they think. They get there and it's not.
Same
And,
old grass, huh, Carol?
So, yeah. So I think it's going to be fairly high. I'm going to say 50. I'm going to go right down the middle.
Carol says that 50 out of 100 bachelors stole a woman away and then didn't want her.
Well, I sure would hate to be the other woman, but no, I think it would be higher. A lot of men have that ego that they could take it away from somebody.
So you say higher?
Yeah, I'd say they.
If it's higher, Sandy, you'll get to your cards first. If not, it'll be Carol with hers. The actual number of bachelors who've stolen a woman away from another man and discovered they didn't want her is 50. Right on the button, Carol. Well.
Okay, let me see that.
Champion starts off with a 3.
Oh, great. Okay, it's higher.
Higher than a 3. A
Great.
king.
It's lower.
Lower than a king. A 2. Higher than a 2. Oh, no. Oh, another 2. That was a surprise. Worked out very well for Sandy, though. A free chance at a 3.
Oh, higher.
Higher than a 3. An 8.
Oh, yay. Freeze.
Sandy will move over the freeze bar and take that 1 card advantage. Janice fills in the spaces for Carol with the next cards off the top of her deck. Sandy, here's your first question. Sandy, we asked 100 men. Would you approve of an unmarried woman having a child out of wedlock? How many men said they would approve?
Men today are pretty liberal in their thinking. So I think today's generation, they would definitely think it's all right, particularly if it was his child. Didn't have to marry the lady.
Oh,
so I'd
okay.
say about 60.
60 of the men said, yeah, it's all right for an unmarried woman to have a child out of wedlock.
Oh, I think it's going to be lower, simply be, you know, maybe even just because of financial reasons. I don't know. I just feel it's going to be lower.
The actual number of men who would approve of an unmarried woman having a child out of wedlock is for 54, just a little lower. Carol.
Okay, I'm going to keep that 3 and go higher.
Higher than the 3. Oh, no. Well, you don't have to worry about the 2s too much, Carol.
No,
You're rid of most of them. Sandy again, an 8.
An 8. I think lower.
Lower than the 8. Yes, we're at 7.
Good. Oh, freeze.
And again, taking the 1-card advantage, Carol. Carol, now at one time or another, all of us men have cooked a meal. I don't usually do so good, but most men have tried it. So we asked 100 4th-grade kids, has your dad ever cooked something that was so bad you just couldn't eat it? How many 4th graders said yes?
You know, that's really hard for me. Do you know my father has never cooked a meal? The whole time he's been married to my mother. So I don't have too much experience, but I'm going to say it is going to be quite high. I'm going to say 63.
63 4th-grade kids said Dad cooked something so bad they couldn't eat it.
Oh, no, my dad's cooked for me lots of times, and he's a good cook, so I'd say it's lower.
Lower. The actual number of 4th graders whose dad has cooked something so bad they couldn't eat it is 42. Sandy, you're right. It is lower.
Change it, please.
And winning the question, Sandy can change the 7 now. A 4.
Oh, great. Higher.
Higher than the 4. No. The 2s do the players in today.
Let's get past that 3, and it's going to be higher.
Higher than the 3. It is a king.
Okay, lower.
Lower than the king. Oh, no. An 8. Oh, Janice will fill in the spaces now. My goodness. We are at... You're sure you cut those cards good, huh?
I don't think so.
We are at sudden death, and looking at the board, Carol needs 4 cards, Sandy needs 2, and the question goes to Sandy. Sandy, we found 100 women who are professional truck drivers, and we asked them, when driving a truck, do you usually wear a dress? How many women truckers said they usually do wear a dress?
Oh, no. My sister, believe it or not, was a trucker. And no way, she had to conform with the rest of the guys. So she dressed in overalls, and no, the figure is about 15 would have worn a dress.
15 of the 100 women professional truck drivers wore a dress.
I'm going to say even lower. Can you imagine a woman in a dress, you know, getting out of one of those semis? I can't. I think it's going to be lower.
Well, this is the side control of the board. You got a lot of agreement on the audience on lower, Carol. Let's find out. The actual number of women truckers who wear a dress while driving their truck is 4. Very much lower. Carol. Now, Carol, it is sudden death. You have a 3, but you need 4 cards. Sandy has a 4. She needs 2.
Well,
play it or pass it.
She only needs 2, but I'm still going to pass it.
You're going to pass it. Sandy, if you can turn both of these cards over, you've won the game. One mistake, it belongs to Carol.
Higher.
Got a good card to start with, a 4. She says higher. It is a 10.
Oh, lower, please.
For the win, lower than a 10. It is. Game 1 and $100. Game 2 will be coming at you right after this commercial break. She had a good card to start with there, like 4. But you have a long way to go. So you've chosen. And the challenger is game 1. Janice is dealing out same 2 decks of cards. Here come the next cards off the top of the deck. And as I can recall from game 1, a lot of 2s and 3s disappeared very quickly. Carol, this goes to you.
Okay.
Carol, we asked 100 married men. Have you ever pretended to be listening to every word your wife said when you were really listening to every word on the television?
Oh, that...
How many married men said they've done that?
A lot of them said that, especially if there was a football game on. They didn't hear a word their wife said. Okay,
What did you say, Carol? Oh, I'm sorry.
Well, I'm going to say that's fairly high. I'm going to... Oh, let's go with 73.
73 out of 100 married men. What do you think, Sandy?
A lot of people, the men do it. I know they do it, but not 73. It'll be lower.
Lower. And the actual number of married men who pretended to be listening to their wife when they were really listening to television is 92. It is not lower. Sandy, you're single?
Well, I don't have a husband.
Well, that explains that.
Yeah.
Carol needs this game, and she starts with a 9.
Change that card. Change it.
Changing the 9. A queen.
Okay,
Good change.
lower.
Lower than the queen. An 8.
Okay, freeze.
Taking the 1-card advantage, keeping Sandy away. And Sandy, now we polled 100 actors and actresses who appear regularly in a TV soap opera. And we asked them, in your soap opera, has the character you play ever had an affair? How many actors said yes?
Easy. I watch them from 11:30 in the morning till 3:30 in the afternoon. Oh, lots of them have affairs. At least 80. 80 of them have affairs.
What do you think, Carol?
It is high. The only people that don't have affairs in that show are the children. Okay, 80. I'm going to say it's slightly lower because there are some children and like grandmothers. So I'll say slightly
for only
lower.
that reason, you say lower.
Only that reason.
The actual number of actors whose characters had an affair is 70. Just a little lower, Carol.
Okay, change
With an
that. Change that card.
Now you can get rid of the 8. A jack.
Great. Okay, lower.
Lower than the jack. No, a king is not lower. Sandy, let's see what your base card is. A 3.
Oh, higher. Higher.
Higher than the 3. An 8.
Oh, lower.
Lower than the ace. A jack.
Oh, lower again.
Again lower. No. And a king comes up and bounces Sandy back to the base card. We are really going through these decks. Carol, we sent our man on the street to a small city in Japan to conduct a poll. And while he was there, now listen to this. While he was there, he stopped in a Japanese restaurant. Out of 100 Japanese people, how many were using a fork to eat with?
Oh, I think that's very low because, I mean, even here in Los Angeles, when you go into a Japanese restaurant, a lot of them, you know, are using chopsticks. So I think it's going to be even higher over there.
So how many were using a fork?
Okay, I'm going to say 86.
We're using a fork.
Oh, I'm sorry. I don't mean that. I mean, we're using a fork. It's very low. I'm going to say 12.
12. Higher or lower, Sandy?
Oh, no. They're very modernistic. They use forks. Higher.
Higher. The actual number of Japanese people who are using a fork is 12. Right on the button, Carol. With a jack.
Lower.
Lower than the jack. No, another king. Oh, Sandy with a 3.
Higher.
Higher than a 3. Yes, a 6.
Higher. I'll do another higher.
Higher than a 6. A queen.
Oh, great. Lower.
Lower than a queen. A jack.
Freeze.
Gonna freeze it, needing 1 card. And sudden death. Someone has to win with this play of the cards. Sandy.
Yes.
Sandy, we asked 100 married men. Has your wife ever had so much to drink at a party that she said too much about you? How many men said yes?
Lots. I'm sure women do run off at the mouth when they get drunk. About 53.
53 out of 100 married men said, yeah, that's happened to them.
I'm going to say even more. It's going to be higher.
Even higher. I remember from our last show, you like to gossip, Carol, right?
I do, yes.
The actual number of married men whose wife has had too much to drink at a party and she said too much about them is 23, not higher. Sandy. Sandy, it's sudden death. You have a jack. You need 1 card. Carol is a jack. She needs 3. Play it or pass it?
Please be my guest.
All right, Carol,
Okay.
if you can turn over all 3 cards, you have tied it up. But if you make 1 mistake, we have a new champion. Call this with a jack.
Okay. Lower.
Lower than a jack. No, it's not lower. And Sandy is the new champion. And Carol Lee with 1 win, leaving us with $12,200.
I'm happy.
Congratulations. Nice to have you here, Carol. Bye-bye. Sandy, come on down. Way to go. I hope you can do just as well.
I do too.
What a silly question. Of course she does. We'll be right back with a new champion right after this. There you go. Back with our new champion, Sandy Stein. I hope you can do as well as Carol.
Thank you. I sure do too.
You cut the money cards?
Sure have.
Let's get to them. Come on up here, Sandy. We are with you. And here we go. Now, the $200 you won in the game, you can just put that in your pocket because we're going to give you $200 of new money in these 3 cards on the bottom line. Move up to the second level, another $200 of betting money and 3 more cards. Janice is having trouble manipulating there with her new outfit there. She's not used to having that kind of restrictions there. Yes. Good luck, Sandy. You know how to do it, of course.
Oh, yes.
Here's $200. And Lois, give me a good card to start Sandy off with. A king is a great one.
Great. Give me all 200 lower.
Whole thing $200 lower than a king.
Oh, great. All of it higher.
Trying to double of $400 higher than a 3. Yes.
Oh, great. I'll do $500. $600 lower.
$600 that this card is lower than that queen. It is. $1,400 on the bottom level, and as we move up the 8, we'll give you the other 200. You have 16.
Change that card.
Come on, let's see a good change. You'll change it to a 6.
Oh. I'll do $500 higher.
Big bet on that 6. $500 higher than the 6. Yes! $2,100 lower than an ace. Yes! Card.
I'll take all of it higher.
$4,200 higher than a 3. Yes! $8,400 and up goes the 10.
Change it. Change it.
Change it. Big change for the big bet. Sandy will play a 5. Now, Sandy, you must bet $4,200. You could bet more. You have $8,400 and a 5. What's your big bet?
I'll do $5,000 higher.
$5,000. Higher than this 5. Sandy, it's a big bet, and I hope you're right. Come on! Yeah! Way to go! You did better than Ted.
I can't believe it. I think I'm going to have a heart attack.
Well, you can afford to have one. $13,600 in cash. We'll be back right after this. Way to go. Now, for you. Not a bad day. We gave away $25,600 in cash today. We'll see you next time on Card Shark. Bye-bye.
Some of our contestants will receive an electric knife and Unicap T high potency, the vitamin for people on the go. 11 essential vitamins, 6 important minerals, including iron and zinc from Unicap T. And the Good Air CA90 Ecologizer continuously removes tobacco smoke, odors, dust, pollen. CA90 Ecologizer keeps the air you breathe cleaner and fresher. And Highlight vinyl flooring from Congolium. No wax, Congolium is durable and seamless in most rooms. Congolium, where the beautiful ideas in floors come from. And St. Mary's automatic blanket with new silent Quadratech solid state control. Automatically pre-warms your bed and keeps you comfy all night. This is Gene Wood speaking for Card Sharks, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production.
Every answer to every question is right here before your eyes. And now, you see it. Now you see it. And the star of our show, now you see him. Jack North.
Here he comes, Johnny. Howdy. Hi, girls. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to our studio audience. Nice of you to visit with us. And we're happy that you at home are visiting with us, too. This is Now You See It, the show that shows you the answers. All you have to do is find them. Our returning champion has been doing very well at just that. So far, she's won $6,200, and here she comes, Carly Cady. Welcome back, Carly. My co-host. Yeah, you're a regular on the show now, Carly. Well, the bank was not broken on the last show, so we've added $1,000 to it. And you know what we have in there today?
I don't want to know.
Well, I'm going to tell you, $12,000. We're talking in terms of $18,200 when it applies to this young lady. We're going to find out how it all works out. We're just about to start a qualifying round on the last show when we were out of time. So, Carly, we're going to ask you to go upstairs now and watch the action as we go back to our players' table and re-greet these two young ladies who had just joined us on the end of the last show. They're Roxanne Mixer and Glenda Jones. That's Roxanne on the left. And Roxanne, please tell us about you again briefly.
Hi, I live in Lakewood with my husband and two boys. I count him as one. And I'm active in a parent participation nursery school in Long Beach.
It's nice to have you back, Roxanne. Good luck to you. Now let's say hello to the other lady. That's Glenda Jones. Hi, Glenda.
I live in Santa Ana now, but my draw's from Alabama. And we moved here 3.5 years ago. I enjoy bridge. I help out at the school as a teacher aide, and I'm a student of yoga, Jack.
Well, Glenda, it's nice to have you back, and good luck to you as well on our show. We play our qualifying round a letter at a time. First lady that scores 5 points wins, receives more than $500 worth of prizes, and plays against Carly in the championship round. Let's see how it all works out, shall we? And show Roxanne and Glenda that first line, and here comes your first clue. Frequently found on a car. Letter. Letter? Glenda.
Driver. I was going to say driver. I'm sorry.
Well, you did say driver, and that's not it. Roxanne, frequently found on a car. No guess? Okay, listen now. Frequently found on a car. Letter. Roxanne.
Dent.
That's it, dent. Okay, first point goes to Roxanne. See, your friends came back today, too. Okay, here's another clue for you, girls. A well-known business. Letter. Letter? Letter? Yes, Roxanne.
Interpreter?
No. Glenda, I'll give you the free guess. A well-known business.
Interpret?
No. A well-known business. Letter? Roxanne.
Enterprise.
Enterprise. That's it. Another point for you. It's 2-0 for Roxanne. All righty, I have another clue for the girls and for you, and here it is. And that's not all. Letter? Letter? Yes, Glenda.
Segment.
Segment, right. Put a point up for Glenda. Okay, 2-1. Now as we go to the next line, here's your next clue. This can be cured. Letter? Roxanne.
Bacon.
Bacon is right. 3 points for you. 2 more. Roxanne, you're going to the championship round. Here's another clue. Often found in a hall. Letter? Glenda?
Conquered.
No. Roxanne, often found in a hall.
Concrete.
No. Often found in a hall. Letter?
Oh.
Glenda?
Concept.
No. Roxanne, free guess. Often found in a hall.
Okay.
No guess. Okay, I'll say it again. Often found in a hall. Letter? Glenda?
Concert.
Concert, sure. Concert hall. Good for you. You're on the board. It's 3-2. Here comes another clue. A sign you approve. Letter? Roxanne?
Certificate?
No. Glenda, a sign you approve.
Certify.
Certify, that's right. When you approve of something, you certify it, and that ties it up. They each have 3. Here's your next clue. One way to get hitched. Letter? Glenda.
Yoke.
Yoke, right. And you go into the lead. You come from behind. 1 more for Glenda, 2 for Roxanne. We go to the next line, and here comes your next clue. A sign of growth. Letter. Letter? Letter. Letter. Roxanne.
Bloom?
Bloom, right. You've tied it up. 4 points apiece.
Okay, here comes the tiebreaker. We're looking for 5. They each have 4, and here is the clue. One of the little people. Roxanne.
Midget?
No. Glenda, free guess. One of the little people. One of the little people. Letter. Letter. Glenda.
Moppet.
Moppet. Right. You did it. You came from behind. Well, Roxanne, you had the early lead there, but you were unable to hold on to it. Sorry about that, but we do have a departing gift for you.
It's been a lot of fun.
Thank you for saying that. Good luck to you, Roxanne. A nice come-from-behind effort, Glenda. You won it. You're now going to play our championship round, but first, we have more than $500 worth of prizes for you. Johnny Olson will tell us all about them. John?
Happy to, Jack. First, the dependable Maytag giant capacity dishwasher with a self-cleaning micro mesh filter and 3-level washing action, top, center, and bottom. Quiet operation from the Maytag Company. And from Crystal Dark, a brilliant, genuine lead crystal 30-piece stemmed wine service from France in the sparkling cut Tuileries pattern and elegant Versailles barware. Okay, Jack?
Thanks very much, Johnny. Now we're going to set up for that championship round. Carly, Katie, come on downstairs. Say hello to Glenda Jones. Stand by, because after this 1-minute break, we're going to play our championship round. Championship round, and here are the ladies playing it today. On the left side of your screen is our returning champion, Carly Katie. She has $6,200 so far, looking to make some more. The lady who won our qualifying round, that's Glenda Jones. She won some nice prizes, but now she's looking to get into our bank and win some money. Let's find out who it's going to be. Ladies, to play the championship round, let's bring on the big board, please. Now give it a good looking at as it comes around, because now you see it, now you don't. Everybody knows that all the answers are right there on the board. All the ladies have to do is find those answers for me. 100 points wins. When we get to 50, we'll double the point value of the answers to the conclusion of the game. Then we'll find out whether it's Carly or Glenda who tries to break the bank for $12,000. Here we go, girls, to the board. Here is your first question. According to American folklore, what lady designed and made the first American national flag? Carly.
Line 1.
Right.
Position 10, Ross.
That's it, Betsy Ross. And you start off. Add the 2 numbers you see there. We'll put up 11 points for our champ. And here comes your next question. What might a couple be trying to do with packed suitcases? Yes, Glenda.
Line 3.
Right.
Position 6, elope.
That's it, yeah. If they have suitcases packed and a ladder up the window, they're trying to elope, and that's a 9-point answer for you, Glenda. Going now to the next question. The latest film portrayal of Auntie Mame was by what carrot-topped comedian called Lucy? Glenda.
Line 4.
Right.
Position 3, ball.
That's it, the one and only Lucille Ball. 7 points for that answer. Glenda has the early lead by 5. Here's another question. Trini is the first name of what popular singer-guitarist? Glenda.
Line 3.
Right.
Position 7, Lopez.
That's it, Trini Lopez. 10 more points added to Glenda's score. It's 26-11. Here comes another question. On a telegram, what word can be used in place of a period? Carly.
Line 3.
No, I'm sorry. It gives you a free guess, Glenda. I'll repeat the question. On a telegram, what word can be used in place of a period?
Line 2.
Right.
Position 11, stop.
That's it, stop. And that's a 13-point answer. Wow, it's 39-11 now. Glenda leads. Next question. The tragic masterpiece, Death of a Salesman, was by what playwright? Carly.
Line 1.
Right.
Position 5, Miller.
That's it, Arthur Miller. Add 6 points to her score. Another question. The Aztec Empire was conquered by what Spanish conquistador? Carly.
Line 2.
Right.
Position 6, Cortez.
Right, Hernando Cortez. 8 points for that answer, puts you at 25. Glenda's still at 39. Here's another question. Hot air is the fuel for what kind? Carly.
Line 4.
Right.
Position 3, balloon.
That's it. Fuel for what kind of lighter than aircraft? A balloon. 7 more points for that answer, and she's closing in. It's 39-32. Glenda still leads. Next question. Who was the sinister counterpart of Dr. Jekyll or Dr. Jekyll? Glenda.
Line 1.
Right.
Position 1, Hyde.
That's it. Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde. 2 more points for Glenda. 41-32 now. Next question. What swift-running African animal? Yes, Carly.
Line 3.
Right.
Position 3, antelope.
Right. It's related to the deers, the antelope, and that's a 6-point answer. And now, Carly's closing ground. 38 has she. Glenda, 41. Next question. Biblical epics were the specialty of what famed movie director named Cecil B. Carley?
Line 1.
Right.
Position 3, DeMille.
DeMille is right. 4 points will be added to your score, and you take a 1-point lead, Carly, 42 to 41. Next question. Lee surrendered to what other general at? Yes, Carly.
Line 3.
Right.
Position 1, Grant.
That's right. He surrendered to Ulysses S. Grant at Appomattox. 4 more points for that answer. It's 46 for Carly, 41 for Glenda. Next question. What community in New York State is famous for its fine silverware production? The answer is in line 4, position 8. Now you remember, Oneida or Oneida. Okay, boy, and that was a 12-point answer, too. All right, we go to the next question, girls. What large brass musical instrument is also called, Glenda?
Line 4.
Right.
Position 1, tuba.
Tuba, right. Also called a bass horn. 5 points for your answer, and look, we're all tied at 46. And looking now for an answer that will put us into double-point value, here is the question. Pottery, basketry, and turquoise jewelry. Yes, Carly.
Line 3.
Right.
Position 11, Zuni.
Zuni, yes. Associated with what New Mexico Indian tribe? The Zunis. 14 points for our champ. She has 60 now, and Glenda has 46. That means we're going to be playing for double-point value for the remainder of our championship round right after these words. Don't go away. It's a hot one. Very good. Back now to play this championship round to its conclusion. It's been a great round so far. At this point, our champ, Carly Cady, is leading by a score of 60 to 46. But as you know, we're playing for double point value to the conclusion of the round. Anything can happen here. 100 points wins. All set. Let's go back to the board then, and here comes your next question. What accredited service can provide a lady with a date? Yes, Carly.
Line 2.
Right.
Position 4, escort.
Right. It can provide a lady with a date for the evening, an escort service. We double the point value and add 12 to Carly's score. It is 72-46. Here is the next question. What name did the ancient Greeks give their god of love?
Oh.
Ladies, the answer is in line. Oh, now they see it. Line 1.
I don't know.
Position 9, Eros.
Oh.
Okay. 72-46. Score remains the same. Next question. Workers, soldiers, and a queen are all members which might be found in what insect colony?
Oh.
Again, time beat us out. Look at line 3 and position 3.
Oh.
Oh! All right,
gee.
here we go. Here's another question for you. Circus folk call their main tent the Big what? Carly.
Line 2.
Right.
Position 12, top.
That's right, the Big Top. 28 points for that answer. And that puts her right at 100 and remains our champion. Well, she held on to that lead and came through again. Right now, Glenda Jones, we have to say so long to you, but you won some very nice prizes.
Oh, and I've had so much fun.
Glad to hear
It's
that.
just been terrific.
Thank you very much. Good luck to you, Glenda. Pardon?
She's a lot calmer than I am.
Well, no wonder, because you have a lot to think about. Now, come on over here, Carly. Please join me at the podium. This is what it is all about, ladies and gentlemen, our solo game. Carly, you know you got 60 seconds to give me those 10 answers. Do so, and you will break the bank for $12,000.
I've been reading TV Guide, too.
Okay, I hope that helps you, whatever that means.
I could have used it.
And anyhow, if you do break the bank, you'll go home with a total of $18,200. If you don't go all the way, $100 for each answer you get. When you want to pass a clue, say pass, come back to it. Okay, answers appear here. You know that by now. Search out the answer, call it out, circle it with the pen so we know you have found it. Here we go. Carly Cady for $12,000. Light up the board. The clock will start after your first clue, and here it is, Carly. Popeye's hamburger-eating friend.
Pass.
Star of TV's Life of Riley, William.
Bendix.
Right. Saint's name used for a large breed of dog.
Bernard.
Right. City formerly called
Istanbul.
Constantinople. Right. A large stinging wasp.
Hornet.
Right. Early American surveying partner to Mason.
Dixon.
Right. English king called the Conqueror.
William.
Right. Zodiac symbol for Leo.
Lion.
Right. The Gomer, played by Jim Neighbors.
Pile.
Right. A man-made waterway.
Canal.
Okay, one more. Popeye's hamburger eating.
Wimpy!
That's right! You did, and I got it right here. That's all right. Here we go. Yoo-ha! Well, you started your show with a bang, Carly. Congratulations. I wish I had a tissue. This is all I can offer you is an old dirty paper towel. You did it. You broke the bank for $12,000. Your previous earnings were $6,200. Plus your prizes means you're going home with about $20,000 worth of cash and prizes. Fantastic, Carly. Well, it was worth coming back, wasn't it? All those times. We're going to miss you, Carly. You were a great player and a grand champion. Well, that means we're going to start afresh with a brand new bank on this show. We'll have $5,000 in it. We're also going to bring back Glenda Jones and meet 2 new players right after we take time out for these words. Please hang in there. Carly, congratulations. Just mark. Return trips to the show pay off. She just has gone home with more, or about $20,000 in cash and prizes. A great win. And another nice thing happens. That means we're bringing back as our champion a great player. You saw her just a few minutes ago. Glenda Jones, welcome back. Fresh life. Wasn't she great? Well, I'm sure I know why you're doing that, too, because that means now you come back as our champ, sure. And perhaps you'll go all the way today and break our brand new bank. I love it. In it, we have $5,000 waiting to be won by you or somebody. At any rate, I'm glad you're back. You're a great player, Glenda. And now we invite you to go upstairs to our Champions Gallery and watch the action, if you would, please. And we'll have Mr. Johnny Olson introduced to new players. John.
All right, Jack. First, from Canoga Park, California, Kathy Fredrickson, and from West Townsend, Massachusetts, Mr. Stephen Moore.
Hi, Steve. Kathy, how are you?
Hi, Jack.
Well, you were witness to a pretty important, and I should say exciting segment of our show, right? Let's find out some more about these folks, and we'll start with Mr. Steve Moore.
Hi, Jack. I'm a telephone operator at my home in Massachusetts. I enjoy reading, and I also like to play basketball, and tennis, also handball.
You're just visiting out here, then?
Right, I'm just out for about a month, right.
Good. Well, I hope it'll be a profitable stay for you, Steve, and I also hope it'll be a profitable visit to our show for Kathy Fredrickson. Tell us about you, please, Kathy.
Hi, Jack. I'm a former school teacher from Toledo, Ohio, and I now live in Canoga Park with my husband, and I'm keeping busy because we just bought a new home out there.
That will keep you busy, won't it? Well, welcome to the show to both Steve and Kathy, and to both of them, good luck. Our qualifying round is played a letter at a time. First one scores 5 wins. It's nice gifts, more than $500 worth in play against Glenda in the championship round. All righty, let's put these 2 young folks to work now and show them that first line, please. And here comes your first clue. A real devil. Letter. 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 Kathy.
Fiend.
Fiend, right. Point number 1 goes to Kathy Fredrickson. All righty, let's have another clue for him, and here it is. This can be trying. This can be trying. Letter. Letter? Yeah, Steve?
Oh, I'm sorry, death.
Well, that gives Kathy a free guess. This can be trying.
No.
No? Okay, this can be trying. Letter? Steve?
Endeavor?
Endeavor, sure. Same thing, trying, endeavoring, trying to endeavor. Okay, ties it up, point apiece. Next clue. One way to get it together. Letter. Kathy.
Organize?
Organize is right. That puts another point up there and gives you 2. We'll go now to the next line. Here comes another clue for you. Now that's a wrap-up. Letter? Steve.
Mink?
No. Kathy, free guess. Now that's a wrap-up.
No.
Okay, now that's a wrap-up. Letter. Letter. Steve.
A muff?
Yeah, could be made of mink, but a muff is a wrap-up. Right, that ties it at 2 points. Okay, we're going to take a brief time out here. Then we'll return with more of Now You See It. A short break, so don't go away. We're going to have to complete this qualifying round on our next show. Scores tied 2-2. We'll pick up right here at that time. We have $5,000 in the bank waiting to be won by either our returning champ, Glenda Jones, perhaps it'll be Steve Moore, maybe Kathy Fredrickson. Be sure to tune in tomorrow and find out. Until then, it's Jack Nars. So long.
Of all the storied teams that have stood the test of time, Hansel and Gretel, Tarzan and Jane, only one pair can be called the king and queen of wordplay. Chuck and Shandy.
Anything on your mind today, Chuck?
Not a single thing on my mind. It's completely blank.
All new lingo, Monday through Friday at 7:30, 6:30 Central on GSN.
GSN.
The network for... Right. A large stinging wasp.
Hornet.
Right. Early American surveying partner to Mason.
Dixon.
Right. English king called the Conqueror.
William.
Right. Zodiac symbol for Leo.
Lion.
Right. The Gomer, played by Jim Neighbors.
Pile.
Right. A man-made waterway.
Canal.
Okay, one more. Popeye's hamburger eating...
Wendy!
That's right! You did, and I got it right here. That's all right. There we go. Woo-ha! Well, you started this show with a bang, Carly. Congratulations. I wish I had a tissue. This is all I can offer you is an old dirty paper towel. You did it. You broke the bank for $12,000. Your previous earnings were $6,200. Plus your prizes means you're going home with about $20,000 worth of cash and prizes. Fantastic, Carly. Well, it was worth coming back, wasn't it, all those times. We're going to miss you, Carly. You were a great player and a grand champion. Well, that means we're going to start afresh with a brand new bank on this show. We'll have $5,000 in it. We're also going to bring back Glenda Jones and meet two new players right after we take time out for these words. Please hang in there. Carly, congratulations. Just mark. Return trips to the show pay off. She just has gone home with more, or about $20,000 in cash and prizes. A great win. And another nice thing happens. That means we're bringing back as our champion a great player. You saw her just a few minutes ago. Glenda Jones, welcome.
A game of speed and strategy. These are the letters that lead to victory on Blockbusters. And now here's the star of Blockbusters, Bill Collins!
Thank you. Hi there, Dad. Okay. Welcome to Little Big Ben, where we're doing our show this week. Thank you. This is Blockbusters. And boy, do we have a game for you. I'll tell you, what kind of game do you have? I'll tell you what kind of game I have. We have a game where John Hatton, our returning champion, he's been invited back after going the limit last time. And he was within one game of a match of making it the new limit of 20 games. And of a sudden, Mark Stovey and his sister Stephanie Ross, we now have a match that is tied up, one game apiece, and we're in the tiebreaker right now. So, John, welcome back and wish you luck. We're going to not spend too much time talking to any of you. We'll get you right back in this all-important game. John has $114,500 at this moment, having won 19 games and one match toward his 20th. Stephanie and Mark have won their match, their first win, and they're won their game, their first win, and they're trying to win this game and win match number 1. Okay, now we're all ready. Mark, you were the last one to answer correctly, so take a look at the board. While you're looking, I'll explain that red represents John, who only needs one more to connect top to bottom. White, our family pair, who needs 2 more at least to connect side to side. So, Mark, your pick.
Well, I'd like to go somewhere else, but let's go to L.
I know what you mean. Okay, the answer will begin with L. And Mark figures he might as well go right now, because he's going to have to pick one that could win it for John eventually. So the answer begins with L. If John gets it, it's game and 20th consecutive match. Here comes the question. Everybody ready with a button. What L are now being used to cut material for clothing manufacturing because they are computer programmable
John, game, match.
Lasers.
Lasers is the right answer. John, you've done it. Congratulations. The limit. The limit. Well done, Steve. Oh, boy, what a game that one was. I've been through a lot of them in the year and a half we've been on. John's been through 20 over a year and a half period. Let me first finish the question. They're used to cut material for clothing manufacture because they're computer programmable and their heat seals the edges of the cloth. The answer was lasers. So, John, you're going to get your chance in a moment or so to go for the complete limit. And I want to say to you, Mark and Stephanie, you are a very fine team. Am I not right, John?
Absolutely.
I think only twice in the time you've been with it have you been so fiercely competed with for a win. And I don't remember who did it before, but I know Stephanie and Mark did it this time. So you two take with you $500. Oh, and of course, for such marvelous work, you really deserve something more, but all I have is our blockbuster game.
2 for Steph.
2, all right, 2. I think that's only fair. That's only fair. You can have my coffee. And welcome to it. Thank you, Stephanie and Mark. John, congratulations to you, John. It's the milestone. Am I correct, Bob? Correct me on this. I sort of try to ad-lib things of record. Am I correct in saying that John now is our only solo player to have gone the full distance?
No outloading blades.
Thank you. We have a crazy producer. Yeah, I am right, in spite of him. I am right, John. Congratulations. We'll be back in just a moment to give John a shot. $5,000. Right now we have this. I'm going to leave this place one day. Well, show a picture of John. He deserves it. There he is. As long as they're applauding, I know they're applauding for you and the job you've done. Congratulations. I'm not going to be anticlimax. Let's stay right with it, John, okay? I'm not going to break our string here. This is John's 20th win, and it's an all-time record for solo players. So, John, you have $115,000 now. You're going for $5,000 and a total of $120,000. Let me push the button. Come on over here. Going to set that all-time record here on Blockbuster. Good luck. Well, actually, John was our earliest, one of the very earliest of our all-time winners, and people are still talking about how very well he played the game. John's going to start at the left side and try to make the path through to the right. The moment he does, he picks up $5,000. Bring him to $120,000. If he misses or passes, we put a block up. Because some of the questions are easier than others, he should be able to work his way around. He has 60 seconds in which to do it. Okay, now, John, I will begin. It's you and me against the house, and I wish you well. I'll begin when you do.
Thank you, Bill. TMM.
A Julie Andrews movie.
Thoroughly Modern Millie.
Correct.
MOV.
A play by William Shakespeare.
Merchant of Venice.
Right.
JPS.
Known as the March King.
John Philip Sousa.
Right.
BW.
A beetle that feeds on cotton.
Boll Weevil.
Right.
EM.
Formerly teamed with Mike Nichols.
Elaine May.
That's it, John. Congratulations. Well done. Really super game player, John. Now stand up here with me and look at all Congratulations, John. That's a family. Stay right here. Yeah. Here they all come. Back for another appearance. Welcome back, you guys. How you doing? Good job. How do you do, sir? Welcome. Careful here. Good to see you. Well, it wasn't a feeling. How do you do, sir? My name is Cullen, and where are you relative to John?
I'm his dad.
You are John. Turn around and give everyone a look at you. John's father, ladies and gentlemen. John, you want to introduce everybody? You deserve it, John. Take the mic there.
This is my mother, Mabel.
Hello, Mabel.
And my maiden aunt and second mother,
Aunt Ethel. Hello, Aunt Ethel. How are you?
you.
And thank you. And the gang I know from previous appearances. This is a fine family, John. What are you going to do? Going to take them all out and buy them a sundae or something?
Take them out and get them a... Oh, I can't say that.
No.
Take them out and get them a hamburger.
A hamburger. Won't that be fun? And a little ginger ale on the side with mine, John. Thank you all. Mr. Hatton, congratulations. You got a fine family here. Thank you. For the Hattons, everybody. We'll be back here in just a moment. Right now, I got a word for you. May I digress just a moment? Rich, would you do a favor for me, you or Ron? Would you get Jack's last name for me? Ask the lady right now, because I want to say hello to him. There's a lady in our audience from Pittsburgh, and I don't like to bore you with personal things, but she's related to the two men who had the barber shop, and they used to cut my hair when I was in high school. That was really so long ago, hair hadn't been invented. I was like 12, 13, like that, and he was a marvelous man. And what's his last name? Absolutely. Absolutely. Jack Domina, who's 82 now, I understand, back there in Pittsburgh. Jack and Sam were two marvelous barbers and marvelous men. Hi, Jack. Best of everything from wherever we are. There you go. Thank you. That's all. My little thing. That's nice. You know how long ago that was, because my hair was only that short. Now look how much it's grown.
I'm from Pittsburgh. I'm from Pittsburgh.
Are you from Pittsburgh, too?
Homewood.
Where from?
Brushton and Tioga Streets.
My goodness, who cuts your hair?
I used to have curls.
It's beautiful. Now, let me introduce these people. As always, when we have a retiring champion or family pair, we begin fresh with three new people. So, chosen to be our new solo player, nobody is champion, everybody's challenging at this moment. Ladies and gentlemen, Marge Moore. Welcome, Marge. Happy to have you. And a mother and daughter team, also from Pittsburgh, old home week here from Pittsburgh. Nina Christensen and her daughter, Kim Billmeyer. Welcome,
Correct.
Nina. Welcome, Kim. Okay. Christensen,
that's right.
okay. We'll start this game and talk to you all a little later on. You all know how it's played now. Nina and Kim and Marge, hands on that button, and the moment you think you know, bang the button and we'll stop talking. Going to start this game with the letter S. Question, everybody ready? What S is the musician in Peanuts? Yes, Marge?
Schroeder?
Schroeder, absolutely right. Or Schrader if you want. S-C-H-R-O-E-D-E-R.
Okay.
That's right. What's Marge? Where are you going?
A, please.
Okay, letter A. Here comes an A question. What A is sometimes called an ear shell and is the sea creature that we get mother... Yes, Marge.
Abalone?
Abalone the right answer, Marge. Good. And is the sea creature that we get mother of pearl from. Abalone's the answer. And Marge, 2 in a row for you. Where would you like to go?
G, please.
Letter G. Family pair, you want to beat her to the button this time and come in here and get the pick. Here comes the G question. What G colors a tequila sunrise? Yes, Kim.
Grenadine.
Grenadine is the right answer. Okay. Do you know where they get grenadine? Do you know where it's made?
No.
Do you know, Nina? Where?
Pomegranate.
That's exactly right. Comes from the juice of pomegranates. Oh, you could have gotten 2 points for that question. Where are you going, Kim?
E, please.
Letter E. Family pair picking and trying to move it across the board. E. What E is where you can find towns named Christmas Pie, Honey Bottom. Yes, Nina?
England.
England's right. Okay, you got it. Family pair tying it up. Out of Sight and Bath were 2 other towns. Where to, Nina?
U.
Letter U, picked by the family pair. Here comes the U question. What U provided aid to mothers and children on both sides of the Vietnam conflict? Kim.
UNICEF?
UNICEF is the right answer. Kim, you have that. Oh, yeah.
C, please.
How many?
C, please.
Okay, letter C. We've got good players here. Question. What C was used as a food, a wine, and as a medicine before it was used? Marge. Repeat it for the family pair. Raise your hand. What C was used as a food, a wine, and as a medicine before it was used as a beverage? Yes, Nina?
Cola?
No. Coffee. Coffee.
Cola made perfect sense. I mean, that's the one I would have guessed.
Yes.
Coffee did it. Here comes another C question. No harm done. What C is a movie in which you'll hear the magic words, bibbidi bobbidi boo? Kim.
Cinderella.
Cinderella's the right answer. Kim.
R, please.
Where to, he asks, as if he didn't know, and R was chosen. Okay, R would do it for the family pair. Marge, you want to block if you can. Here comes an R question. Possible game for the family pair and $500. What R is the animal whose horn is said to possess... Marge.
Rhinoceros.
Right.
Oh.
Good block, Marge.
When the going gets tough.
Yeah. Well, it was... whose horn is said to possess aphrodisiac qualities when powdered and can sell for as much as $2,000 in the Orient. See, when the horn is powdered, it has an aphrodisiac effect on the rhinoceros, hence the popularity of makeup people with them. Marge? Where you?
JT.
Well, throw in a little information there, my own. Answer begins with J. It will not mean a win, but let's see who gets it. What J was named for the two-faced god of the Romans? Nina.
Janus.
No. Repeat it now, Marge, in its entirety. What J was named for the two-faced god of the Romans because at this time people look back at the old year and forward to the new year?
January.
January is right. Right. That's what was named for the god. Actually, Nina, you had the god's name right, but the namesake was lacking. Where are you going, Marge?
M, please.
Well, look what happens here. If the solo player picks it up, it's a little bit of a jog, but it's a win in $500. And if the family pair picks it up, it's less of a jog and $500. So let's see who gets it. Someone wins on this one no matter what. What M is the largest artificial lake in the United States and is the reservoir behind Hoover Dam? Nina, game.
Mead.
Mead's right answer. You got $500. Okay. Coming on the heels of those sensational games that preceded you, that was a very, very good game. Family pairs one game up on this match. We'll be back in a moment, but right now we're going to pause and take a breath. So, family pair, the mother and daughter, Nina and Kim have a game and $500, and Marge is going to try to win this game and pick up $500 of her own. Game 2 beginning. Going to start this one with the letter Q up in the corner there. Q's fun. How many words are there with Q? Not all that many, but enough, because I got a lot here. Okay, answer starts with Q. What Q is the Marquis who drew up the modern boxing? Nina.
Queensberry.
Queensberry's the right answer, and you have another one. The Marquis of Queensberry rules. Okay, where to?
L.
Letter L, says Nina. Question coming. What L are really a type of parrot, but they get their common name from their habit of billing and cooing like an amorous... Yes, Marge.
Lovebirds?
Lovebirds, right answer. Like an amorous couple. Marge back on the board, and your pick, Marge.
R, please.
Okay, Marge, going for the R. Has some rooters there, too. What R is a slang name for a sailor's pea jacket or is a slang name for marijuana? Nina first.
Reefer?
Reefer's the right answer, Nina. You got it. Nowhere is it written, Nina. Nowhere is it written that you have to say these with confidence. You just say them any way you want. Where to now?
A.
Letter A. Question. What A gets less than 2 inches of precipitation a year, but is where almost 2/3 of the world's fresh water is locked up in ice? Kim.
Antarctica?
Antarctica. Right answer, Kim. You have another one there. Good game.
P, please. P.
Okay, P, picked by Kim. Question coming. Answer starts with P. What P was introduced to the Pilgrims by the Indians and is a popular movie theater snack? Kim again. Nina. Sorry.
Popcorn.
Popcorn. Right answer, Nina. Sorry. Called it wrong, but got back to it. Take a good look at the board now, Nina, because it's important along about here. Where do you want to go?
C for Chris.
C for Chris, okay. I won't do it for you, but it'll sure get you close. And Marge, you want the pick back. What C is where only 4% of the people are members of the Communist Party? Marge.
China?
Right. Right. That's interesting, isn't it?
Yes.
That's an I'm surprised you. I'm not surprised you got it. You got it, but I'm surprised at that answer. I never would have. The rest of the question goes like this: what C, being China, is where only 4% of the people, 4%, are members of the Communist Party, but even that small percentage means 35 million people are members. Isn't that amazing? Only 4%, and yet it dictates the political persuasion. We have almost that many people voting every 4 years. Marge, where would you like to go?
T, please.
Okay, letter T. T. Question coming. What T precedes inner toothpaste and... Yes, Marge?
Tube.
Tube is the right answer. Correct. Okay, inner tube, toothpaste tube, and fallopian tube. I said precedes. Actually, it follows, does it not? What T precedes or follows inner toothpaste and fallopian. However, everyone was hearing the same information. It's the connection we were looking for. Marge, where are you going?
S, please.
Okay, letter S, chosen by Marge. Here it is. What S was founded in 1879 by two brothers, and today produces more toilet paper and wax paper? Marge.
Scott?
Scott is the right answer than any other company in the U.S. Congratulations. That's a good job. Got it. Well, they were way ahead early on in that game, Marge, and you came roaring in from behind and won the game, picked up $500 in the bargain, and tied the match. So, Nina and Kim on one side, a game, Marge on the other, a game, and we'll be back with the tiebreaker in a moment. But right now, we're going to pause and ask you to watch this, please. So it's good. That's the way a match should be. Everyone wins one of the games.
That's nice, yes.
We have a tie match right now. Mother and daughter team, Nina Christensen and Kim Billmeyer, and Marge Moore on the other side, each one with a game and $500. And when we get back here next time, we'll pick it up and someone will win the shot at $5,000. If you're just joining us, the chances are slim that you are, but if you are, John Hatton, our returning champion, defeated a heck of a brother and sister team, Mark Stovey and Stephanie Ross, and won his 20th game, went on to the gold run board and went across uninterrupted and with time to spare and picked up his last $5,000. So for those of you who have seen us before, John Hatton did it again. He went the limit, and now he's a 20-time solo winner and has $120,000 to his credit. Best of everything to the Hatton family and Nina and Kim and Marge, and thanks to all of you for watching us. And if you're not busy tomorrow along about this time, why don't you drop in? We'll have the door locked, but kick it. Bye.
Playmania rules late night with two great shows, Quiz Nation and 100 Winners.
Would you like $100? Triple the money! $500. Why not win some cash?
With so many chances to win, we guarantee sweet dreams. Playmania, tonight at midnight, 11 Central, only on GSN.
GSN, the network for games.
This is Eileen, age 7. This is Edward, age 8. This is Danielle, age 7.5. This is Christian, age 8. These children and others like them will try to make you understand what they're talking about on Child's Play. And here is the host of Child's Play, Dale Cullen.
Oh, boy. Is that nice? Thank you. What a nice bunch of people you are. Welcome to Child's Play, and welcome to you, too. Child's Play, as you know, is a game for grown-ups. Now, we're going to meet the children on Child's Play in just a moment, but first, let us meet our grown-ups. I want you to join me and say hello to our current champion. Ladies and gentlemen, I give you, for the moment, Terry Ferguson, thus far, $12,000 a winner. Welcome back, Terry. Boy. You're all right. You're doing very well. It's Child's Play. Tell us about your kids.
I have 2 daughters, Bill. Stacy, 7.5, and Dana, almost 4.
Okay, and let me say hello, thank you. And let me say hello to Susan. What is your last name?
Oaks.
Oaks. I have it on a card, but there's no light on the card over there. Tell us about your kids, please, Susan.
Okay, I have a son, Jeff. He's 6 years old, and a daughter, Spring. She's 2.
What a lovely name.
Well, it was my maiden name, and I didn't know what to do with it, so I gave it to her.
That's great. It's a good thing you didn't save it for Jeff. If you're at the office, or if you're all set, let us get down to Child's Play right now. Now, what we did, you probably wonder, well, we took our Child's Play cameras and aimed them at children in the 1st, 2nd, and 3rd grades, 5 to 9 years of age. We gave them some everyday words, and we asked each child to tell us in his own words what that word means. Now, we're going to show you several children defining the same word, and you can take a guess after you've listened to each child. First, let's show the audience the word you're playing for. Okay, now the audience knows what the word is. Neither of you do. And we're going to begin with you, Terry. Let us listen to a lovely young lady, and I mean that. Her name is Eileen Siriaco. She's 7 years old from Los Angeles, and here's the way she describes that word.
That means, like, they can't work anymore. Like, it's something like the boss says that you're fired. You can't work here anymore. Never come back. And, or sometimes when you quit, you say, I don't want to work here anymore. I want to be gone. I don't want to work here anymore. But if the boss says you must stay, you have to keep on saying what you want to say to him. And sometimes your friends, like, they keep on telling you, I want you to stay. But you always say to them, I want to be gone. I want to go away from here. I don't like it. I just don't like it. And if they keep on telling you, then you should just leave them alone. Keep them with their feelings, not yours.
From that description, Terry, what do you think the word is?
Oh, my goodness. Possibly opinion.
There certainly was a lot of opinion in that answer. Opinion is not the answer, so now, Susan, you're going to get a chance to make a guess at the same word. Now, remember, this is another description of the very same word that we showed our audience a moment ago. Gary Cohn. He's 8 years old from Los Angeles, and here's the way he sees it.
It's something like when they're very tired of a certain job, they want to get another job because it started getting boring after this point. And they say they don't really want to quit because this is a good job, but they're tired of this job.
Okay. Susan, for the first point of the game, what do you think the word is?
I think the word is resign.
No, the word is not resign, and we go on. This is the final definition, Terry, and it comes back to you. Remember, audience, you remember a long time ago what the word was, don't you? Here is Seth Wagerman, 9 years old from Los Angeles, and here's the word.
When you're about 60 years old, you might say, I've been in this job for 60 years. I've been in this job for 40 years, at least because you can't. Well, if somebody says I've been in this job for 20 years, I'm finally getting a little tired of this. He might say, I quit. He wouldn't exactly say it in that manner, but he'd say, I'm tired, I'm old, I want to take a rest from this job, goodbye. And he'd walk out and he'd sit down in his chair and take a rest for the rest of his life.
Okay, there you go. Children, different children look at words differently. Terry, what do you think the word is?
I wasn't sure because they kept saying tired, but I still think it's retirement.
Retired or retirement is good enough. Retired is the word we're looking for. Retired. When one is retired, they are in retirement. Retired or retirement, either way, I just want to be gone. That gives you a point. We play child's play until time is up. And at that point, whoever is ahead wins $500, a chance at $5,000. We'll be back right after this word from you.
Brought to you by Hespera 360. Vibrantly colored three-dimensional puzzles in a variety of sizes.
So let's get set now for a brand new word. This time we're going to start with you, Susan. First, let's show the word to the folks at home. Okay, there's the word. They're getting a chance to look at it. Now, you're a little lucky, Susan, because we have one sensational explainer who's beginning here. He is 7.5 years old, believe it or not. He's from New York. Sasha Segan is going to describe this word. Sasha.
Well, Thomas Alva Edison made a lot. He said, quote, major one every month, minor one every 10 days. And some of his were the light bulb and the movie projector and the phonograph. And actually, people who make them are called... Well, I can't say that, but you probably know. And I think that's a good definition.
I think it is too, Sasha. I think it's a sensational definition. Well, Sasha thinks it's a good definition. The audience thinks it's a good definition. What do you think the word is, Susan?
Invention.
It's a good definition. You got one. You're on your way. It's all tied up. 1 point apiece. Sasha is really too much, is he not? Okay, another one coming up. We have a 1-to-1 score here. We're going to begin with you, Terry, this time. And before we go any further, let us show the audience the word. Okay. Now that the audience knows the word, I have something to say. As we listen, both of you this applies to, and you at home too, to these next definitions, remember these are children giving their version of that word. So keep that in mind as you listen to their interpretation of this word. We begin with Chris Williamson, age 8, from Los Angeles. Here we go.
He was president. There was this big march, and a guy who led the march was a man named Martin Luther King. And they went over to see that guy and say, hey, we want to be equal. We can't go in a decent restaurant. They won't serve us in the front of a shoe store. When Martin Luther King was a little boy, sad story, he went up to get new shoes with him and his mom. They went up to the front store, and no one served him. He said, go to the back of the store. And then he marched down, and then when he got older, he marched down to see that guy. And he is the nicest person in the world to me. You know, he's dead. He said, get me a paper that gives equal rights for black people. And the Senate did it, got it, he signed it, and so did Martin Luther King.
What a truly marvelous Terry, without my saying any more, what do you think it is?
Gosh, it's one of two people. I'll go with John F. Kennedy.
No, it is not John F. Kennedy. Now, Susan, you get a chance to do some listening. And once again, let me remind you, Susan, and everybody else, these definitions are children giving their version of the word or whatever. So keep that in mind as you listen to Scott Stout Scott is 7 from L.A., and here's the way he looks at it.
Him? He's the first president. He was very brave, and I think he's dead. Is he? I thought so. Is it the one who was in the war, or is it the one who's on pennies? I think he's the one on pennies. And he's the one, there's a big statue of him sitting in a chair.
Based on that, Susan, what do you think it is? Susan?
I'd have to guess Abraham Lincoln.
You guessed correctly. It wasn't.
No, but you couldn't
Isn't that
have
marvelous? Is that not just marvelous? One of the fun things about this show, we're new and we don't know yet what's going to be great fun, but I just enjoy those 7-, 8-year-old kids and their perception of people like Abraham Lincoln. 2 for you, Susan. Terry, you have 1. That's the score. We'll be back to pick it up in Child's Play, but right now, we have this for you. I want to thank you all. Well, now, welcome back. It's 2 for Susan and 1 for Terry, and you know what? It's time for Fast Play. Now, this time on Fast Play, we show you a series of children, each child defining a different word. As soon as either of you recognize the word, interrupt with your signal. And in Fast Play, we double the score. So if you're right, we give you 2 points for every right answer. Now, when you hear this school bell, that means time is up, and whoever is ahead at that point wins the game, $500, and a chance at $5,000. As Terry well knows. Now, in Fast Play, we do not show the audience the words. That's so you can play along with us. All right, if you're all ready, here comes the first word, ready to interrupt now. It's brought to us by Heather Smith. Heather.
He was the person who found out America.
Terry's first.
Columbus.
He found out America. He sure did. And you have 2 points and lead 3-2. All right. That's the way it works now. Columbus found out America. Here comes Amy Levy with her description of a new word.
Someone in your class that tells you all the words and...
Terry.
Cheater?
No. Incorrect answer. So here's the rest of the clue, and it's all yours, Susan. Listen carefully. Amy, if you would.
You read with them, and if you don't know a word, they explain it to you. And they give you words in a spelling test, and they're much taller than you are and older.
Teacher.
Teacher's the right answer, Susan. That's 2 for you, and you lead 4-3. We play until we hear the bell, and that determines the winner. Here's the next word. Heather Chapman tells you about it. Ready to interrupt? Heather.
It's something that you can get usually in lots of different flavors, and they have it with lots of things in it, like sugar and chocolate chip.
Terry's first.
Cookies?
Cookies are right answer, Terry, and that's 2 points for you, and you lead 5-4. 5-4 is the score. Deborah Freeman has the next word. Listen carefully and interrupt. Deborah.
Is something that is in apartment buildings sometimes, and what you do is you press the button.
And Susan pressed hers.
Elevator?
Elevator's the right answer, Susan. You press the button. That's all you needed. 6-5 is the score. It's 6-5, and Marissa Goldstein with our very next word.
It's something you read, and you can learn from it.
Terry takes a chance.
A book.
That's a good chance. You're right, and you lead 7-6. Okay, another one coming up. This time it's Brecken Meyer. Brecken Meyer, please, sir.
It's something that dogs wear.
Quick.
Leash.
No. Incorrect. The rest of the description is all yours. Listen to Brecken. Here it comes, Susan.
To keep fleas off sometimes. And they put it around their necks. And cats wear them too sometimes. And that's about all I know about him.
So, all you need to know, Brecken. What do you think it is, Susan?
Collar.
Collar's the right answer, Susan. You have the lead 8-7. That's a good game. Both of you are ready to interrupt another word, and Erica Stevenson describes this one. Erica.
This word is something that a baby sleeps in.
Terry.
A crib.
For 2 points, crib is the right answer, and you lead 9-8. One of our favorites, Tiffany Woodring, describes the next word.
It's in space, and it's very big, and it doesn't have any people on it.
Susan's first.
Star?
Star's incorrect. The rest of the description is all yours, Terry. Listen and hear it out.
And there's no plants. And some are near the sun, and some are very far from the sun. And they circle around the sun.
What do you think it is, Terry?
Planets.
Planet is correct, and you have yourself an 11-8. That's it. The bell means time's up. Terry, once again, you're the winner. Come on over here and join me. Congratulations, Terry. Yes. You made this trick many times. Stand here with old Bill. That was a tough game. Susan, I do want to say you played a remarkably good game, and it was awfully close, and you could very easily win. Thank you for being with us on Child's Play. We have some nice prizes for you. Thank you, Susan Oates. Hey there, champ. I'll tell you, what's your score? 4 in a row for you. You got the $500, and we're going to be back with Triple Play and give you a shot at $5,000. But right now, would you all watch this, please, for us? Just do that. Okay. Jerry, you have $500. What did you have coming in? You had 12, didn't you? Now you have $12,500. Time to try for another $5,000 in our Triple Play game. Now, we asked our Child's Play kids to write brief definitions of simple words. We took 3 definitions a word, each written by a different child, A, B, or C. Now, some are far out, some are, as you know, are right on the nose, but you'll never know until you've picked definition A, B, or C. Have a total of 45 seconds to get 6 words. We pay you $100 a word, and if you get them all, you win $5,000. Now, these definitions, remember, were written by children. So bring in the clock. Time will start when you pick your first letter. I hope you do it.
A.
A red thing inside you that keeps you alive.
Heart. B.
That's right. B in the next one. Your inside is filled with funniness.
Silly. C.
Something you do when you think something is funny.
Laugh.
Right.
A.
You did it by mistake.
Accident.
Right. Take another one.
B.
It's to take us prisoner.
C.
When a hunter catches an animal.
A.
To get something that is trying to run away from you.
Trap.
Take another word.
B.
You could take some books, but you have to turn them
Library.
back. Right. Take another word.
A.
When you make it somebody else's fault.
Blame.
Right. Take another
B.
word. A stick that you light to search dark
Candle.
tunnels. Take another.
C.
It's what the statue...
Torch.
Torch is the right answer. You did it again. Wow. I don't blame you for speaking up there. I don't know how close, but you were right. Oh, yeah. Well, that's all right. Congratulations. 17. Oh, would you believe that? Would you believe that? Terry knew that time was sneaking up behind her. We do not see a clock per se. We can't even look at one. We're too busy. She knew, and she got that last one in just under the wire, I think. Did she not? You picked up another, first of all, the one you missed, to take as prisoner, that word was capture. But the important thing is you got torch. You have $5,000 additional dollars. You have $17,500. Next time, you'll take on a new challenger for another $5,000. Back here in just a moment, please. What a job. Bye.
Double the action.
Yes, baby! Game's on now.
Double the money.
$100,000 bet.
Double the deception.
Ain't bluffing fun.
It is when you get away with it.
Double the trash talk.
I just can't believe how poorly you guys play.
You people are so sick. I love it.
2 solid hours of the only real cash game on TV. High stakes poker. 2 solid hours starting tomorrow night at 8. Followed by World Series of Blackjack at 10, only on GSN.
Quick.
Leash.
No.
Incorrect. The rest of the description is all yours. Listen to Brecken. Here it comes, Susan.
To keep fleas off sometimes. And they put it around their necks. And cats wear them too sometimes. And that's about all I know about them.
So, all you need to know, Brecken. What do you think it is, Susan?
Collar.
Collar's the right answer, Susan. You have the lead 8-7. That's a good game. Both of you are ready to interrupt another word, and Erica Stevenson describes this one. Erica.
This word is something that a baby sleeps in.
Terry.
A crib.
For 2 points, crib is the right answer, and you...
From Hollywood, here's the game where knowledge is king and Lady Luck is queen. It's the Joker's Wild. And now, here's the host of our show, Jack Barry.
Thank you very much. And a very cordial welcome once again to the Joker's Wild, where, as you know, on our last program, our current champion ran his winnings up to a staggering amount of money, and he's right in the midst of a very critical game, so we will not delay. Let's have Jay Stewart reintroduce the current champion and his challenger.
Jack, here's that champion returning with $27,700 in cash and merchandise and one lucky suit. Here's Hal Shear. And his opponent is a salesperson and writer from Chicago, Illinois. Meet Kathy Shelley.
Kathy and Hal, nice to have you back with us. As we interrupted our last program, you were in the lead, Hal, and Kathy was trying desperately to end this marvelous streak that you're on. I noticed that you are wearing your lucky suit again.
I certainly am.
You've worn that now for several days here on the Joker's Wild. You've won over $27,000 with it, and you are going to continue to wear it?
I will not take it off till I lose.
If you're lucky and stay on long enough, that suit may come back in style.
It may come on by itself very shortly.
I should point out, Hal, as you know very well, and as I've been pointing out, and now I've checked my records, you are at the very moment, this moment, the second largest money winner in the long history of the Joker's Wild. Only Mark Glucksman has beaten you. He won over $33,000. You have $27,000, and so victory to become number one is within sight. Kathy, how do you feel about playing against this guy?
Oh, hey, no problem. No problem.
Really? You like it, huh? Yeah. Well, since you're so sadistic and like it so much, I'll point out that the score when we ended our game was $200 for you and $450 for Hal Shear. And I'll show you again the categories we were playing with and which will be in use in this game. They were and are capital cities, followed by TV comedy shows, World War II, Rodgers and Hammerstein, and finally, famous residences. As our time ran out, with $200 for you, Kathy, it was your turn to go. Spin and good luck.
Thank you.
You have famous residences, the Joker, and capital cities.
Famous residences for 100, please.
With the probable exception of Buckingham Palace, number 10 Downing Street is the most famous residence in London, England. Name the English government official who makes number 10 Downing Street his home.
The Prime Minister.
Correct. And you go to $300. Big opportunity for you, Hal Shear. Spin, see what you get.
Well, let's see a joker. Please, a joker.
Famous residences, Rodgers and Hammerstein, and a pair.
Famous residences for 50, Jack, please.
Which is all you need. Answer this question correctly. You will have $500. Added to what you were previously winning, you'll be winning $28,200. Here is the question. For $28,200, Detective Sherlock Holmes lived in London on a particular street. All that money if you can name the street.
Is that Baker Street?
Yes, for $28,200. There you have it. Winning his 7th game and bringing his total winnings up to $28,200 is our champion, Hal Shear, who now will play his 7th bonus game. Well, Kathy, you'll know at least that you were in one whale of a contest here.
Yeah, that's for sure.
One that's liable to go down in history on this program. And backstage will be some nice consolation prizes. Let's say goodbye to Kathy Shelley.
Thanks, Dick.
We'll be back for the 7th time against the Devil after this.
Hi.
In a moment, Hal Shearer will play for the 7th time against the Devil. Before that, may I remind you that he has won 1 car. He's won 2 games of the second batch of programs. If he could win 3 more games, he'd win this additional car.
Yes, here it is, the brand new Buick Skylark. It's the high-energy ignition powered by the economical even-firing V6 engine. Yes, for efficient and optimum fuel economy, it's the Buick Skylark. Then from Prestone to antifreeze, the flush and fill kit enables car owners to professionally flush cooling system and install antifreeze in minutes. Prestone 2 flush and fill kit. Now back to Jack Barry.
Now we invite you, Hal Shearer, to come on over and face the Devil again. How do you feel about everything that's happening to you?
Oh, it's like a dream, Jack. My wife and I both, we've been on cloud 9 since the last show, and I mean, as long as it keeps going, I don't know when we're going to come down. I mean, I know it's going to end sometime, but we just...
You bet it is. We don't have much more money left. Is your wife with you this time?
No, she's not with me again.
What a shame. I'm awfully sorry she's not here, but still, we're going to play the bonus game. Up on the wheels, nothing but money and the devils. As you know, every time you spin and avoid the money, you get the prizes. If you can get to $1,000 or more without seeing that devil, not only will you get the money, but these gifts as a bonus.
Hal, this time it's the Joker's Wild Home and Travel Package. First, you'll have meals in minutes with the Roper microwave. It does it all the regular cooking way. Warms rolls, low simmers soups, high simmers casseroles, roast turkeys, even defrost frozen vegetables and meats. Roper microwave oven. Next, entertain in elegance with this genuine pewter set from Leonard Silver Manufacturing Company. Includes coffee set, wine decanter with 6 goblets, centerpiece, and a pair of candlesticks. All furnished by the Leonard Silver Manufacturing Company. And you'll relax in this rocker and recliner. Action Mates, a recliner and matching swivel rocker with the same beautiful proportions and styling of conventional living room chairs. Action recliners furnished by Lane. Next, put your fun on film with this 35mm camera. This is the Yashica FR2 system featuring the fully automatic FR2 camera with electromagnetic shutter and ever-ready case. From Yashica, it's the newest generation of electronic photography. And finally, Hal, you'll need plenty of film for that camera because we're flying you to picturesque Peru. Enjoy the sunny Spanish spirit of a country filled with ancient history and cultural charm. Peru, one of the most sophisticated countries in South America. Proud of its traditions and tourist trade, it's a 9-day holiday in Peru. Compliments of the Joker's Wild, furnished by Club Universe. And how this home and travel package is worth in cash and prizes over $3,800.
Al, I can tell you that if you can get through this series of spins without seeing the devil, you will have grand total winnings of about $32,000, a little less than Mark Glucksman won. He was in the $33,000 range, but you have to avoid that devil. Good luck.
Okay, let's rub that lucky suit again. It's worked 5 times. Let's go again. Big money.
First spin gets him 50. Oh. Lucky suit wasn't too lucky that time.
Better change the suit.
Don't change a thing, because we're going to get you into the next game. This will be your 8th game coming up, and you'll get a chance, if you win this game, to come back here and do it again. A big hand for a very big winner. Go on over there, Al. And here he goes with $28,000 in his pocket. He cannot lose that. He goes into game number 8 against this challenger.
Jack, coming up now, a pharmacy student. Her hobbies are skiing and reading. Meet Adrian Carter.
Hello, Adrian.
Hello, Jack.
Where are you going to school?
I'm a pharmacy student at USC, and I have 1 busy year left before I graduate.
Too busy for a boyfriend?
No, I have a boyfriend. He's also in my class in pharmacy school. And we mix a lot of prescriptions together.
Isn't that cute? You mix prescriptions together. Well,
yes.
That's very nice. That's what they call having a mixer?
Yes.
We're delighted to have you here on the program. Let me show you and Hal Shearer. You nervous about playing against him?
I think Hal better get off the show so he'll have time to enjoy all the trips in the car he's won.
Well, you'll have to beat him in order to get him off. Here are the categories you can use to beat him with.
Okay.
They are potluck, could be any category. That's followed by Julius Caesar, News 78, annual events, and the stock exchange. As you know, the challenger always goes first. And so, Adrian, it's up to you.
Okay, come on, jokers.
Stock exchange, annual events, and potluck.
Annual events for $50.
Every year on the first Saturday in May, a bunch of 3-year-olds race 1¼ miles, and the winner receives $250,000. Name this Louisville horse race.
The Kentucky Derby.
Correct, for $50. Starting your 8th game, Hal Shear, good luck.
Come on, let's see some jokers. Be good to me.
Joker, potluck, and Julius Caesar.
Let's try potluck for 100, Jack.
The place, Westmoreland County, Virginia. The date, February 22nd, 1732. The event, the birth of a future American president. What name was given to that newborn baby?
Thomas Jefferson?
Nope. $100 if you can tell me, Adrian.
George Washington?
That's right. You go to $150. And now, as anyone can plainly see, for one of the few times since he's assumed the championship, Hal Shear is really seriously behind. It is your second spin, Adrian.
Need a joker.
Joker, annual events, the stock exchange.
I'll take annual events for 100, please.
In 1976, driver Johnny Rutherford raced only 255 miles to win this event that is normally 500 miles long. For another $100, name this classic Memorial Day event.
The Indianapolis 500.
Correct. And you go to $250. That particular race was short because of a rainstorm. Your spin, Hal. You must catch up to stay in the game.
Okay, let's see some jokers.
Stock exchange, potluck, and a joker.
Let's try the stock exchange for 100, Jack.
The government organization which is in charge of the stock exchange is abbreviated by the initials SEC. What do those initials SEC stand for?
It's the Securities Exchange Commission.
You have your first $100. Score 250 to 100. You still have a lot of catching up to do. Adrian.
Okay.
News, joker, and a triple.
Okay, News 78 for $200.
Correct answer here would bring you to $450. Just $50 short of breaking his record. Her wedding celebration was attended by movie stars and heads of state. Give me the name of the 21-year-old princess who married a Parisian playboy named Philippe Junot.
Princess Caroline.
Correct. Grimaldi, you go to $450. Score now stands 450 to 100. You need a lucky spin. Hal.
Lucky spin. Let's see some jokers. 3 of them.
Stock exchange, potluck, and a joker.
Let's try the stock exchange for 100 for again.
Correct answer brings you to $200. Terminology used in a poker game describes certain common stocks, which usually command a high price because of public confidence in their stability. What is the poker term for such a stock?
Blue chip.
Yes, you're at $200. Score 450 to 200. And Adrian, there's no way you cannot go over the top, but of course Hal will get his final spin. Give him a whirl.
Okay.
Potluck, news, and a joker.
Okay, I'll take News 78 for $50.
All right, playing it the KG way. Correct answer brings you to $500. That's all you need to win and to terminate his lengthy streak, but of course he does get a final spin. In July of 1978, the Supreme Court decided that the University of California could not exclude an applicant on the basis of racial quotas alone. For $500 and a possible win, give me the name of this controversial Supreme Court decision.
The Bakke decision.
Right, for $500. Hal, I'm going to suggest that you rub that suit. There's only one way you can win and stay in the game. You must get 3 jokers. Anything that comes up other than jokers, your glorious reign is over, and the new champion would be Adrian Carter. You feel at all lucky?
Let's hope so.
I'm ready whenever you are.
Okay.
Joker! Joker! Ah! Don't you ever take that suit off, ever, the rest of your life. Ladies and gentlemen, I can't calculate the odds against that happening. As you know, all life is a game of odds, but they may be as much as 100,000 to 1 or 200,000 to 1 to happen at that particular moment when he needed it. I'm not a mathematician, I can't calculate it. You still have one chore to do. You have to pick a category, and I'll give you a question.
Well, let's try News 78, Jack.
Here's the question. If you answer correctly, you win the game. We add another $500 to your score. You'll be up to $29,300. And you'll get a chance to $28,700, as a matter of fact. If you miss this question, it's over, and Adrian is the champion. Listen very carefully, ladies and gentlemen, please, very quiet. Called the showplace of the nation, this New York City tourist attraction was scheduled to close its doors in 1978. Look at that face. However, the closing was postponed for at least another year. For your 8th straight victory and $28,700, name this world-famous theater.
Radio City Music Hall.
You win it all the way. You know, as most of you know, the Joker's Wild has been on the air for a great many years, starting in 1972. And I can't recall that this ever happened this way before in all these years and all the hundreds of shows that we've done. It's an absolutely staggering thing to imagine, but you have clearly won this game, and in a moment you'll get a chance to face the devil again. Adrian, will you ever forget this moment?
No, never, as long as I live.
Well, it's a horrible thing for you, I'm sure. But you are a good sport, you're still smiling, and backstage will be some nice consolation prizes. A very big hand for Adrian Carvin. And we'll be back against the devil after this. The man has tried to avoid him, and he's going to do it again. For the 8th time, come on over here, Al Shear. You know, Jay Stewart, our announcer, leaned his head out and said, "How'd you like to borrow that suit?" And I might. We'll see how lucky your luck continues. You could win a microwave and a pewter set and a rocker and recliner, a camera, and that trip to Peru, all of which amounts to some $3,000 and some odd dollars in prizes. You would again go up very close to Mark Luckman's record of $33,000, but you have to avoid the devil. Give him a spin.
Okay, I think that rubber suit is starting to come back.
First one, you get 150, 50, and 100. 100, 200, $300 if you stop now. Up to you. You can stop now or risk it all.
No, I want to go.
Okay. Risking 300. 75, 200, yes. That's double. 400, 500, 600. That's all at stake. The trip to Peru.
I'd love to see South America.
He wants to go to South America.
Let's go.
200, 75, 50. There you go. $925.
Well, let's go. We're on a tear. There's no doubt.
200, 100, all the way! Not only did you go over the top, but you went over the top in a very big way. $1,250, 100, 200, 300, 400, 500, 600, 700, 800, 900, 1,000, 1,100, 1,200, $1,250, plus the microwave, the pewter set, the rocker recliner, the camera, the trip to Peru, all told. Remember, the highest amount ever won in the history of this program was $33,575. And ladies and gentlemen, and Hal, This young man has now clearly and firmly moved into second position because his total winnings at this point, with more to come, $32,750. $750 more, and you're the all-time champ. We'll find out if you can do it right after this.
I'm Helen.
That you are $825 short of becoming the highest money winner in the history of this program. I shall tell you, too, in addition to offering my congratulations, that we have no more time to decide that issue on this show. You'll be back next program?
I will be back.
I knew you would. And it is possible, for those of you who are watching, that on the very next program, he could go over the top and become the highest money winner. Jack Barry, I know we'll see you all on the next show. Thanks for watching. Bye-bye, everybody.
Have you ever
The Joker's Wild is a Jack Barry and Dan Enright production.
Game Show Network presents Tic Tac and Tom, a 6-hour salute to the man who made game show history building his American dream on tic-tac-toe.
From Hollywood, it's everybody's game of strategy, knowledge, and fun. It's tic-tac-toe. And now, here's our host, Wink Martindale.
Thank you very much, Bob Hilton. Hello, everybody. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you very much. On the last show, after winning over $116,000, we came up with a new champion. And we're going to meet her right now. She's a librarian. Bob, would you do the honors for us, please?
Our current champion, whose winnings in cash total $15,000, is a librarian who enjoys gardening, reading, and playing the piano. Meet Barbara Small.
Hi, Barbara.
Hi, Wink. How are you?
Welcome back. This is the
you.
lady who is the elementary school librarian, and we were just talking backstage before she was introduced that kids today, whether they be elementary or not, or even younger, are so advanced, you never can tell what they're going to ask, huh, Barb?
They are so smart. They come up and they ask me things that I am ashamed that I don't know the answer to. I really am.
Well, you better be careful, because they're going to be watching to see how your
that's
performance
right,
is on
that's right,
tic-tac-toe,
that's right.
which has been excellent so far. You won that big game, $15,000 now yours, with the opportunity to try to beat the dragon. Are you up to that?
Yes, yes, yes.
Come on over here. Let's see how well you do. First time here. Behind the numbers on the board, as you know, are various amounts of money and the ever-present dragon. All you have to do is get to $1,000 or more, Barbara, and you win the prize package. Now, do you like to cook?
Yes, I do.
You like to fool around the kitchen. All right. Now, you're going to really like our next package, and here's Bob Hilton to tell you about it and tell you why you're going to like it. Robert?
Well, first, Barbara, you'll prepare gourmet cuisine with your versatile food processor. It's the stainless steel Vitamix, a 3-minute bread maker and home yogurt factory that juices without waste, cooks without burning, freezes instant ice cream, and offers 800 other recipes. And you'll cook marvelous meals with your new range. A self-cleaning electric range with a digital timing center and the exclusive no-turn speed broiling system. Broils meat on both sides at once, sealing in natural juices, furnished by White Westinghouse. And to use on your new range, it's cookware. Encore Cookware features exclusive multi-core 5-ply construction, minimum moisture cooking, and gentle, even heat distribution. Encore is crafted of gleaming stainless steel. And to clean up after those meals, it's a dishwasher. A Kelvinator portable convertible dishwasher with cutting board top features 11 automatic cycles, including the Scour Power Cycle and energy-saving drying cycle. Also has soft scrap disposer, and it's from Kelvinator. And you'll be able to store your leftovers in your brand new refrigerator. Gibson side-by-side refrigerator freezer, 22 cubic feet of frost clear space featuring adjustable cantilever shelves and door racks, plus a total energy saving system, and it's furnished by Gibson. This special kitchen package is worth, in cash and prizes, over $3,600.
Okay, that's going to be like an entirely new kitchen, isn't it? Now, avoid the dragon or you lose everything. Get the tick and the tack, and you know you automatically get the dough. Let's cover them up, move them all around. 9 numbers on the board. What's your husband's name, by the way?
Norman.
All right, Norman, if she wins this package that applies to the kitchen, we'll just give it all to Norman and move him into the kitchen and let you do the working, all right?
Right, yes.
What number would you like to begin with?
Number 2.
Number 2. One of the kids says, number 2, 2, 2, 2 can't be wrong. I hope he's right. Tick. And you got to win. What are the kids' names? You got Norman and who else?
And Michelle and Jay.
All right, Michelle and Jay and Norman. What do you think? Everybody says 5. You want to go along with that?
Number 5.
All right, they all 3 are in agreement. Take number 5, Mama. And what's behind number 5? Let's take a look. $250. All right, let's go back to him again. You got $250. You need $750 or tap. Number 7, all right. They once again have a consensus. What's behind number 7? $400. You got $650. All right, let's go back to them again. $650 up on the board. Tack would give it to you.
Number 8.
All right, you need $350 or tack. What's behind number 8? $350 or $400? $150. Getting closer. Closer, ever so closer. All right, what do you got? $800. You need $200 or a tack for a winning combination.
Number 1.
Number 1. If $200 is behind number 1 or tack, we've got to win, and we're going to put him in the kitchen. What's behind number 1, Norman? $100. You got $900. You still need $100. I'm not sure Norman wants you to win anymore. All right, you need tack or $100. What's it going to be? Remember, you can stop any time knowing the next call might be the dragon.
Number 3.
She's going to go for number 3. $100 or tack. That's what we need. Norman, take a look. Are you going to the kitchen with this? Yes, you got it. What is, or should I say, what did Norman do for a living?
He's a salesman.
All right, Norman, I hope you enjoy your new job as chief cook and bottle washer in the kitchen. You are going to have a lot of nice goodies in the kitchen to operate with. And you can spend all your time in the library.
That's terrific.
Let's look behind the other numbers left on the board. The dragon has to be behind there. It was behind number 6. Your total now in cash and merchandise on that first game on the last show, you won $15,000. All of these prizes and the cash combined gives you a grand total of $18,800, Barbara. We're going to take a commercial break, and then we'll get a new game underway, all righty? We'll be right back.
It's the latest dance craze. All the kids are doing it, and now you can too. All you have to do is watch Game Show Network. Learn the moves, and you're in the groove. It doesn't take solid gold dance classes to shake your thing. So get down, get down, get down with Game Show Network.
Hi, I'm Dick Clark, and now everyone can enjoy the freedom of the new ISIS cellular phone from Philips thanks to prepaid cellular. There's no contract, no credit check, no deposit, no monthly bills.
Introducing prepaid cellular from Worldwide Direct. Good credit, bad credit, or no credit at all, your guaranteed service. And with the prepaid cellular phone cards, there's no monthly charge.
Take the phone just in case.
Stay in touch without spending a fortune. Now you can make a call anytime.
Plastic or the copper, which do you want?
With this prepaid cellular service. Stuck in traffic? Change that meeting before you're late.
Yeah, let's change that meeting to 10.
Got car trouble?
My car is broken down. Can you come and help?
Help is just a call away. This phone is packed with features like a one-touch button for instant access to 911. It can even operate with regular AA batteries. So forget those outrageous phone bills. With prepaid cellular phone cards, buying airtime is easy. It's automatically loaded into the phone. You can even display how much airtime is left. And there are no high-pressure salesmen. Order from the comfort of your home and the phone arrives at your door within a few days, ready to use. Now everyone can enjoy the freedom of a cellular phone.
All right, a cell phone. This is going to be great.
Get the Philips ISIS prepaid cellular phone, complete with battery and charger, a $199 value, now just $99. Or ask about our exciting lease options. And remember, there's no contract, no credit check, no deposit, and no monthly bill. You're guaranteed service, even if you've been turned down before.
Order your phone today from Worldwide Direct, because when you buy direct, you save a bundle. So pick up the phone, America. It's for you.
There has never been a better time to go cellular. Now for only 3 payments of $33, you're guaranteed cellular service regardless of your credit history. Get your prepaid ISIS cell phone today. Call 1-800-840-9872. Pick up the phone, America. It's for you.
We're back with more Tic Tac and Tom McKee rolling in the dough.
To be serious, Barbara said she really could use those utensils, right, Barbara?
Oh, yes, oh, yes.
All right, if you get excited about those nice prizes, I can imagine how you're going to feel if you defeat 4 more opponents, because you'll win one of these.
It's a brand new car! Buick Century two-door coupe, the mid-sized personal luxury car with a spacious, comfortable interior and classic exterior. The Century two-door coupe by Buick. In addition, great reflection gives your car the 20/20 shine. A shine so deep down clear, it's a perfect vision. Great reflections from DuPont. Now, back to you, Wink.
Okay, Bob, thank you very much. Barbara, let's meet a new player and get a brand new game underway. You as our champion. Who is it, Robert?
He's a graduate of the Naval Academy, now serving as a lieutenant junior grade, and he recently got married. Meet Tom McKee.
Tom, welcome to Tic-Tac-Toe.
Thank you, Wink.
Nice to see you. That's the way you spell it, huh? T-H-O-M?
That's the way my mother spelled it, so.
I was going to say, gee, you may be smart, but you don't know how to spell, Tom. T-H-O-M. All right, you're a newlywed, correct?
That's true, Wink.
Now, how long have you been married, Tom?
7 terrific months so far.
Is she in the audience?
Yes, she is.
You wouldn't dare leave her at home.
Somewhere.
Where is she?
I can't see her offhand.
Oh, is she gorgeous? Stand up, honey, or hold your head. Yeah, there she is, right there in the first row, right in the center, yeah. 7 months, huh?
Yep.
Wow.
7 months and 5 days, actually.
And she could probably tell us the number of minutes
I think
and
so.
seconds. What do you do in the Navy, Tom?
I'm a pilot. I fly F-14 fighters for the Navy.
What's it like to fly a jet like that?
It's pretty exciting, Wink. They go 2.5 times the speed of sound at their max speed, and when you're maneuvering around and everything, it's better than being at an amusement park, really.
I'll bet. Things are a little tamer around here, but I think you'll find things rather exciting, especially if you win, Tom. Right, Barbara?
Oh, yes.
Then it really gets
yes.
exciting. All right, let's take a look at the board, and here are the subjects for this game. We're playing with the subjects the odd one, dropouts, Republicans, mixed drinks, mythology, Jackson Johns, television roles, potluck pictures, and ancient history. Barbara, if you're ready, we are. Go ahead.
I'll go with TV roles in the lower left, please.
Okay, Barbara. Before starring in the 1980 television miniseries Scruples, actress Lindsay Wagner played the superheroine Jamie Summers in this popular action series. Name the series.
The Bionic Woman.
That's right. Put an X there and let's shuffle. Put $200 in the pot. Tom McKee.
Oh, boy. I think that's Republicans in the middle to block there, Wink. Or not block, but...
That is Republicans, right? You are going for that center box. We're $300 to the pot. Always a little harder, but we give you a little extra time to think, Tom. The 3 presidents who directly preceded Franklin Roosevelt were all Republicans. I want you to name 2 of them, and I'll let you think about that. Tom, the 3 presidents who directly preceded Franklin Roosevelt were all Republicans. For that center box, name 2 of them.
One of those would be Herbert Hoover.
Correct.
And Warren Harding.
Right, that's good. The other one was Calvin Coolidge. That was the 3rd one. We put an O there, 300 in the pot. Let's shuffle the categories around. In case you missed that, the other one was Coolidge. All right, Barbara, back to you.
I'll go with... potluck picks.
All righty, potluck pictures on the board, top right. Here's the question, Barbara. Take a look at this picture. It's one of the world's most famous pieces of sculpture. For another X, name it.
The Thinker.
Correct. Rodin, the Thinker. Put an X there, let's shuffle. $700 in the pot now as we add another 200. Tom, we're back to you, sir.
Oh, boy. I guess I'll have to go with ancient history, Wink, in the top center.
All right, here's your question in that category, Tom. Historians consider this Asian country one of the 4 cradles of civilization. It was ruled by many families, including the Shang and Zhou dynasties. Name the country.
That would be China, Wink.
You're right. Another O on the board, 2 apiece, 2 O's, 2 X's. Let's shuffle. $900 we're playing for now in the pot, Barbara.
I'll have to go with mythology to block.
Yeah, for the
please.
first time, you got to block him, Barbara. The highest mountain in present-day Greece was once believed to be the royal home of many powerful gods. For a block, name this mountain.
Mount Olympus.
Yes, correct for a block. Put an X there. Let's shuffle again with 4 boxes left. $1,100 in the pot, Tom.
I'll have to go with potluck picks to block, Wink.
Again, for a block of her across the bottom. Tom, take a look at this picture, please. In a film classic, these 2 stars brave the elements in a heroic struggle. For a block, name one of the stars.
Katharine Hepburn.
Yes, the other, Humphrey Bogart. The film was African Queen. Good for a block. Put an O there. Another $200 in the pot takes it to $1,300. We're down to 3 boxes, Barbara. Let's shuffle. Mythology, potluck picks, and TV roles.
I'll have to go with mythology to block.
Right, for a diagonal block. Mythology. The subject, Barbara, for a block. Here's your question. The ancient Romans believed that 2 deities ruled the forest. Faunus was the god of wild animals. For a block, what was the dominion of Flora?
The flowers.
Yes, you blocked Tom again. Put an X there. $200 for 5. 2 boxes are left. The categories in these boxes will determine the fate of this game and these players. Let's shuffle. Tom?
I got to go again with Republicans to block.
For a block of Barbara, Tom, answer this correctly, you'll block her. And here is the question. According to the Chicago Tribune, this Republican presidential nominee had won the 1948 election. But according to the final tally, he lost to Harry Truman. For a block, name him.
Dewey.
Yes, Thomas E. Dewey. Good for a block. So we put another O there. Another $200 in the pot. Barbara and Tom, $1,700 in the pot. 1 box is left. The category that appears in it will decide if we have a tie. Let's shuffle. And the subject comes up, ancient history. Barbara, if you answer the question correctly in this category, we will have a tie and we'll play a brand new game with 9 new categories. For a tie, here's the question. This great general of ancient Carthage crossed the Alps with his troops, horses, and elephants and surprised the Roman army. For a tie, name him.
Hannibal.
Yes, we have a tie game. So we put an X there, fill up all the boxes, add another $200 to the pot, taking it to $1,900. We're going to take a commercial break, and then we'll show you 9 new subjects. We'll be right back.
It was 1 a.m. I'm hurting, I can't sleep, and I'm worried about taking something. Is it okay? What am I going to feel like in the morning? Finally, I take Tylenol PM. It stops my pain, it helps me sleep, and next morning, I am up with the sun and I feel great. Poor old Ralph can't even keep up. And I'm thinking, it's going to be a beautiful day.
Rest easy. It's Tylenol PM.
It's your time to shine. You've come so far, you see the light. The dream is real, the future's bright. You give it all you got to give, and that's the way you've got to live. You know who you are, and all you want is everything.
Pantene Pro V, part of every day, part of every way you shine.
It's your time to shine.
Imagine you're on an asteroid the size of Texas. The bad news? You're on a collision course with Earth.
We're on a collision course with Earth.
The good news? You got some McDonald's fries. Now when you supersize America's favorite fries, you could win one of 1 million tickets to the mega hit movie Armageddon. They've got front row tickets to the end of the world.
So do we!
Who treats you to summer's hottest ticket? Did somebody say McDonald's?
I heard a commercial about this program called Hooked on Phonics. And I said, I think, maybe we should try this. Within a matter of weeks, really weeks, I would say within 3 weeks, you could see a significant difference.
It was absolutely the key we needed, period.
It was.
That's all.
It was the tool we were looking for. And her teacher was happy. We were happy. Katie was happy. Katie wanted to read.
Hooked on Phonics comes with a 90-day guarantee. Call 1-800-ABCDEFG.
Some of our departing contestants will receive Golden Grain macaroni and cheddar dinners with enriched double macaroni, creamier cheddar cheese, and other natural flavors from Golden Grain Macaroni Company. And West Bend's 10-cup automatic quick drip coffee maker features a double filter system, lets you brew delicious coffee with or without paper filters. Also, Wellaflex Hairnet, uniquely natural hairspray in regular and extra hold, and Wellaflex conditioning and setting lotion. Setting lotion that conditions as you set. Now, back to Wink.
All right, Barbara. They're pulling for you out there. You have your fan club, Norman, Jay, Michelle, husband, son, daughter. Tom's wife, Jenny, we're all ready. If you are, here are the subjects. In this game, playing for $1,900 as we begin, bearded men, sex symbols, one-word names, bodies of water, big and little, spirit of 76, famous movies, Beatlemania, and classical music. Barbara is our champion. Where would you like your first X to go?
I'd like famous movies, please.
Famous movies. Here's the question, Barbara. First, take a look at this picture, and I'll ask you a question. These are the two stars of a movie musical which received 9 Oscar nominations in 1980. Name this movie, and we'll put an X on the board.
All That Jazz.
Yes, that's right. Roy Scheider starred in that. Fine movie. Put an X there. Let's shuffle the categories around, and they now have $2,100 in a growing pot. Tom?
I'll have to go with Beatlemania in the center, Wink.
Beatlemania, or 300 to the pot. Tom, after their breakup, 2 of the Beatles recorded with new bands. I'll describe 2 bands, and you name the Beatle who recorded with them, okay? 1, name the Beatle who recorded Instant Karma with the Plastic Ono Band. Then, name the Beatle who recorded Silly Love Songs with his band called Wings. Here's your extra time. Okay, Tom, which Beatle recorded Instant Karma with the Plastic Ono Band?
John Lennon.
Right. How about the Beatle who recorded Silly Love Songs with Wings?
Paul McCartney.
Right. Good for the center box. So-and-oh goes there. Let's shuffle. $300 more into that pot. It's now up to $2,400, Barbara.
I will try a bearded men, please.
All right, here's the question, Barbara. This bearded Southern gentleman turned a recipe for fried chicken into a multi-million-dollar fast food enterprise. Name him.
Colonel Sanders.
Right, Colonel Harlan Sanders. Kentucky Fried Chicken. Put an X there. Let's shuffle. $2,600 in the pot, Tom.
Beatlemania to block, please, Wink.
Again, good for you last time. To block her, Tom, according to the title of a smash hit by the Beatles, this young lady was In the Sky with Diamonds. For a block, name her.
Lucy.
Yes, Lucy in the Sky with Diamonds. Big hit for them. So we put an O there. Let's shuffle again. $2,800 we're playing with, Barbara.
I'll have to go with the Beatlemania, please.
Yeah, he's had success twice with that subject, Barbara. Let's see how it comes out for you as you try to block him. According to the lyrics of one huge Beatles hit, this street is in my ears and in my eyes. For a block, name it.
Oh, boy. I don't know.
Penny Lane.
Penny Lane.
Penny Lane, in my ears and in my eyes. Okay, again, $2,800 in the pot as we shuffle. Tom.
I'd like to go with Big and Little for the win, please.
I thought you might go to that one, Big and Little. If you answer it, Tom, correctly, you'll have $3,000 and you'll become our new champion. Here's the question. This group of 7 stars lies within the constellation Ursa Major and is named for its shape, which forms a long-handled cup. For tic-tac-toe and $3,000, name this big star group.
That would be the Dipper.
Is that acceptable?
I need a more complete answer.
More specific.
The Big Dipper.
Yes, that's right, the Big Dipper. Tom, that was the correct answer. We just needed to be more specific as to big or little, and you came up with a specific answer, the Big Dipper. That gives you $3,000 in cash and the championship. Congratulations. Well, Barbara, you worked your way up to $18,800 in cash and merchandise, did extremely well.
Terrific.
And our best to you and your family, and God bless. Thank you for being with us.
Thank you.
Barbara Small. All right, Tom, come on over and let's see how you do. Hey, you got to meet your whole family over there. Long enough to find out a little bit more about your marriage, your wife, and all of those details. Hey, we're going to send you on a vacation. Are you interested in that sort of thing?
I'm real interested.
Here's
in
Bob Hilton to tell you all about that vacation. Listen.
Well, first time when you go away on that vacation, you won't miss any phone calls because you'll have this handy automatic telephone answering system. The call jotter stays by the phone for you, as the remote phone answering service automatically answers and takes messages. It receives your messages remotely from anywhere in the world. Your home is as near as your nearest phone booth. And to pack for your vacation, it's this fashionable luggage. From Ventura, luggage in the soft manner with digital locks and scrubbable Duro-vinyl coverings and wheels on the Pullman. If it's Ventura, you're rolling along smartly. And you can capture memories of your vacation with this fine 35mm camera. Take it easy with Yashica's new FX3 camera, the super compact SLR camera for perfect pictures every time. So easy to handle with advanced technology, it's the newest generation of electronic photography from Yashica. And Tom, we planned an exotic vacation just for you and your bride. We're sending you to beautiful Tahiti. You'll bask in the sun while surrounded by beautiful beaches, blue lagoons, coconut palms, and an exotic island atmosphere. You'll never forget it. It'll be 7 sensational days in the South Pacific, compliments of Tic-Tac-Dough. This vacation package is worth, in cash and prizes, over $3,200.
Does that sound too neat, huh? Where'd you go on your honeymoon?
We didn't have much of a honeymoon.
Well,
I was flying.
This would be the opportunity, right? If you can work a time problem out. All right, you're going to see the dragon jumping all over the board. We're going to then see 9 numbers. The dragon will be hiding behind one of them to win that trip and all those goodies, including the trip to Tahiti. Don't find him, okay?
I'll try.
Stay away from the dragon. What numbers are going to be for you and Jenny? Where do you start?
She wants to start with 6.
All right, number 6. Is it a good lucky number? Number 6, what do you have for Tom and Jenny? $300. Now you got $300. You know how much more you need? You need $700 more. What's it going to be, Jenny? Number 3, above the 300. Maybe it'll be a good big number. What's behind number 3? $250. You need $450 more.
Let's go with 5.
All right, beautiful Jenny goes with the center box number 5. You need $450. Does he find it? $150. $550 and $150. Getting closer. Back to Jenny. You need $300.
She wants number 9.
Number 9. Is she sure? I think she looks sure. Yeah. What's behind number 9? You're a winner. Yeah, wait a minute. Jenny, do what you just did there. Hold up the numbers. No, it's okay, Jenny. Don't be embarrassed. She had already picked out another number for you. I thought when I looked at her, she's not very excited about going to Tahiti. She thought they were going to continue. She didn't know they'd hit the required amount of money. What's the rest of the board going to show us? 1, 2, 4, 7, and 8. The dragon was behind number 2. Jenny, believe me, you have won the trip. And you have in cash and prizes $6,300. We're going to take a commercial break, and then we'll be right back.
Don't go AWOL. Tom will be right back to earn more cash as Tic Tac and Tom continues.
Grapefruit, a delicious fat-burning food, but what an eye-burning mess. Now start your day with Citrus Express from Starfit, the amazing new machine that cuts and peels citrus fruits in seconds. No spritzing, no mess, just delicious citrus sections in seconds. Grapefruit takes forever to cut in section. You waste half of the fruit, but Citrus Express sections the fruit neatly, completely in seconds. It's so easy. Just remove the center with a bonus citrus core. Place the wedge cutter on the bowl, press the grapefruit half on the wedge cutter, place the cover on the fruit, and turn the cover one complete turn. Look, beautiful fruit and fresh squeezed juice ready to serve. There's no waste, just an empty rind. Look again, cutting core a jumbo orange. Place the fruit on the wedge cutter, place on the cover, and turn one complete turn. In seconds, you've got a delicious healthy fruit salad. And watch, the cover doubles as a juice extractor for pulpy fresh squeezed juice, packed with vitamins and minerals. The bowl has a built-in pouring spout so you won't lose a drop. Store-bought fruit salad could have preservatives. It costs a fortune. Now enjoy fresh, tangy fruit for a fraction of the cost. Start your day the healthy way. Enjoy a low-fat lunch, a citrus-accented dinner, or snack on a diet delight. With skid-proof base and stainless steel blade, it's dishwasher safe. Citrus Express with juice extractor and bonus core, only $19.95. Call now, and as a free gift, you get the all-purpose slicer. It's the Safe Hands free slicer you've been waiting for. Great for slicing potatoes. Use it for fruits and vegetables for effortless, even slices. A $10 value, yours free with Citrus Express. Call 800-647-9911. Order your Citrus Express and start your day the healthy way. If you call 800-647-9911 now, you'll receive an additional gift, the all-purpose slicer. Call now for your own Citrus Express, 800-647-9911.
We're late. I got to go. Tom's going to Tahiti. Bye-bye, everybody.
Some of our departing contestants will receive diaperine baby washcloths, moisture-packed towelettes with lanolin and clean and condition baby skin. Keep your baby better than clean with diaperine. And La Paz cocktail mixes. Where you buy beer and wine, La Paz cocktail mixes. Also, Madge the manicure says try mild palm olive dishwashing liquid. Palm olive softens hands while you do dishes, makes loads of thick, long-lasting scents. Plus, from Hawaiian Tropic comes an attractive beach mat and Hawaiian Tropic natural tanning lotions and oils. Hawaiian Tropic, the 10 of the islands. And Shout laundry soil and stain remover. When you want a tough stain out, saturated, penetrated, shout it out. Tic-tac-toe is the Jack Barry and Dan and Wright production.
If you were...
This is The Price is Right, production number 0573D, air date to be announced, VTR 82773, take one.
It's time for the Family Feud. Introducing the Crisp family. James, Shirley, Phyllis, Cheryl, and Cindy, ready for action. And the Allingham family. Norman, Kim, Cynthia, Leanne, and Cheryl. On your mark. Let's start the Family Feud. With the star of Family Feud, Richard Joseph.
Good company here. The champion. Maud, man, put you ready? Thank you. Thank you. You're all delightful. The champs are right here. The Crisp family. Yay, what a monkey. James, welcome. Thank you. You became our champs on our last show. How much did you win?
We won $1,314 and a lollipop.
And $100 lollipop. Let's meet everyone, please.
I brought with me my wife, Shirley.
Hello, my angel.
My mother, Phyllis.
Hello, sweetie.
And my sister, Cheryl.
Hi, Richard.
And the baby of the family, Cindy.
With the baby. Right here. Darling, lollipop time. One for one, that's not bad.
Thank you.
This your first baby?
Second.
Second. You have?
A little girl.
Named?
Jessica Jean.
That's kind of a pretty name. How old?
She's a year and a half.
Blow her a kiss. Oh, blow her too. She has two names. All right. She didn't come, probably, what, bowling or something? I don't know how they are. What do you do, by the way, Dan? Oh, hazardous waste.
Hazardous waste. I'm vice president of BCL Associates, and as we indicated last show, we specialize in environmental engineering and impact analysis, but mostly hazardous waste.
Okay. Have you ever checked Chuck Barris out at all? Just a question. Just a question. Just a question. Allium's here. Give him a nice big welcome. You're a snazzy dresser here. I want to say welcome you to our show.
Why not on Family Feud?
So handsome, this young man. Who have you got here, sir?
I got four of my granddaughters.
Okay.
All sisters.
All righty.
First one I have is Kimberly.
Kimberly, welcome.
Hi, Richard.
Cynthia.
Cynthia.
Leanne.
Hi, Richard.
Hello, Doc.
And Cheryl.
Hello.
You did a great job with that. Hi, Cheryl.
Yeah.
We'll get a lollipop done first here. $100 lollipop, Cheryl. Come on, we can do it. Oh. That's sweet. She didn't want to beat you because you're expecting a child. How nice. Norman?
Yes.
What do you do, sir?
I just live.
Do you? Have you done that very well? How old are you?
Born in 93. Getting younger.
That's good. 93 years old. Well, see, this is probably what's kept you so healthy and good looking.
Yeah, without them, I'd be dead long ago.
Well, I thank all of you, and I thank you for being here. You ready to play?
Sure.
We're going to play the feud. Come on, now, let's go. So this gentleman now is the oldest person that we've had. We did have one other gentleman with granddaughters who was 91. An Englishman who had seen Queen Victoria, I believe, and flew Sopwith Camel. Norman's now going to be in the Guinness Book of Records.
Good.
Welcome. 100 people surveyed. Top 5 answers on the board. You've got to try and get the most popular answer. Here's the question. Name a place where you see a lot of people sitting around killing time. Okay.
Beach.
The beach. No. Where would we see a lot of people, Norman, sitting around killing time?
Sarasota.
Sarasota. That's a great answer, Norman. Sarasota. No. But you gotta love that answer. Shirley.
The doctor's office. Doctor's office?
The doctor's office. Okay. Tim, one answer will beat that.
An amusement park.
An amusement park? No. You've got control. What will you do?
We'd like to play, Richard.
All right. You go on back there. And don't make Granddad go up the stairs. Let him stand there. You gather around him, okay? We don't want him running around. Sarasota, that's it, right? I love that is. Welcome. Hello. Sarasota. Place where you see a lot of people sitting around killing time.
A rest home.
Oh, a rest home? No. That's true. I mean, they were kind of, you know.
Yeah.
Oh, is it true?
Bus station.
That's a good answer. Bus station. All of them up there. Terminals are all there. Didn't they?
A shopping mall.
Okay. Shopping mall. No. 2 strikes, 3 answers, unrevealed. James.
Richard, how about a line for a movie?
Okay.
Theater.
All right. Movie line? No. Norman, got great news for the Sarasota kid here.
Library or
A place where you see a lot of people sitting around killing time.
No, a coffee shop.
Listen to all the good things they tell, and you think of one and tell me.
Library.
Coffee shop, I guess.
Coffee shop,
Yeah.
Norman, all right. $58 if it's there. If not, James gets it. Coffee shop. Three. In the park. 4. Something you would know nothing about, that's Norman. We'll see how the Sarasota kid does right after we watch that.
Cheese lovers know that nationally, Kraft cheese nips are preferred over Cheez-It. Cheese lovers choose.
I am Voltazoid. I will destroy you with my plasma ray.
You are wrong, Zoid. Your ray is no match for Lord Gorlock.
Excuse me? Did you know that Geico settles many car insurance claims in 48 hours or less?
Geico. 15 minutes could save you 15% or more on car insurance.
Impressive, Green One.
In the early 1900s, following Roosevelt and Taft, the country turned to Woodrow Whopper. Our 28th.
Burger King introduces the Chicken Whopper and Chicken Whopper Junior Sandwich. A juicy, flame-broiled chicken breast filet so good, it had to be called a Whopper. At BK, you got it.
Body pain? Back pain? Introducing new Bear Back and Body. It's Bear Aspirin plus a special pain relief enhancer to relieve sore backs and soothe aching muscles fast. New Bear Back and Body. Get moving again pain-free.
Wish your dentures were this comfortable? Bob's denture adhesive is C-Bond.
Bought it for hold, love it for comfort.
Only C-Bond clings wall-to-wall with 3 strong adhesives in a thin velvet soft wafer. No gaps, no ooze. C-Bond, buy it for hold.
Love it for comfort.
Sick of messy denture baths? The C-Bond bath has a special handle that locks on for easy cleaning with no messy spills.
40 seconds. Oh, we're on. Oh, 58, nothing. Let's go. How are you, Ava? Nice to have you here.
Thank you.
100 people surveyed. Top 5 answers on the board. Here's the question. What information is given by the tags on new articles of clothing?
Fiber content?
The fiber content. Yeah, 2 answers will beat that.
The brand name of the company who
The
made
brand name?
Oh.
Play a pass.
We'll play.
We'll play. You tell Granddad what it is so he knows? I will make sure he understands. What information is given by the tags on new articles of clothing?
Cleaning or laundry instructions.
Your cleaning instructions. Yeah.
Size.
Oh, look at it. The size. Yeah. I got those Orson Jean Wells as a gift the other day.
How about where it was made?
Yeah.
Where it was made? Taiwan? No. First strike, only one answer.
Color.
Color. Very good. Ladies, don't applaud an answer like color. The color? No. The color. Shortstop. What is it?
Price? Ooh, yes, yes.
That's there, you got it. Price. Very smart. We will return.
America is still strong, and we salute the backbone of our economy, the independent small business owner. Now you can gain independence, make big money, and have the time to enjoy it. Call Teleking Communications Corporation, 1-800-207-7677, and discover an incredible offer to run your own wholesale distribution business. This high-profit opportunity is the American dream. Be your own boss, work part-time or full-time, and earn big money with no direct selling on your part. Get all the facts now on how you can take advantage of this turnkey operation. Availability in your area may be limited, so call today. Teleking will help you increase your income and give you the freedom to enjoy the things that make America great. Operators are standing by to help you. The call is free, and there's no obligation. Take charge of your life, earn big money, and have the time to enjoy it all. Teleking. For your free brochure and video, call 1-800-207-7677 now.
Want to get the most from your DirecTV experience? Now you can pay your monthly bill. Change your programming package. Order pay-per-view movies and events at DirecTV.com. And now enter the DirecTV NFL Sunday Ticket Sweepstakes for your chance to win a trip for 2 to meet Arizona Cardinals quarterback Jake Plummer, or win other great prizes. Visit DirecTV.com/NFL Sweeps for details.
Okay, Wilson, listen up, listen up. If we catch him in cover 2, you go deep. 92 blast! Dude, of course the Mike linebacker's gonna bite on play action. What do you think, I'm crazy? I'm done talking to you. Be the ball, be the ball. If a safety falls on the post route, you think anyone would hear him? I can feel it.
NFL Sunday Ticket. Be prepared. Order now and save $20 off the regular season price.
I now have football. Yes!
Russian Roulette tonight at 11 on Game Show Network.
98 plays 58. Let's go. Come on. How you doing?
Hi, Richard.
Nice to have you here.
Thank you.
That's a good hand. All right. Comfy?
Yes.
Okay. 100 people surveyed. Top 5 answers on the board. Here's the question. Name the sport with the most fanatical fans.
Football.
Football. Player pass.
Well, baseball's got to be up there.
Doesn't it? Baseball. No, it's got to be up.
Definitely basketball.
Yes.
Yes.
Basketball.
Oh!
Jack Nicholson loves basketball. Whenever he's here, you'll always see him at the Lakers game. Yes. Loves it. What do you think?
Richard, I like soccer.
You do?
Yes.
Soccer. More people get killed during soccer games by the fans than any other game in the world. It's a great game to avoid.
I've always liked ice hockey.
Yeah. Ice hockey.
Golf.
Yay!
The last time a fan made any noise during a golf game was 1803. The man said, "Good shot." They threw him off the link. Golf!
Oh!
Where it stayed.
She's a golf fanatic. She gets really crazy.
But they will, but they're usually fanatic. They nod and, yeah, very.
How about horse racing?
Yeah. Horse racing? Oh, no. Third strike. Norman, we've got one answer.
Boxing.
Boxing?
Yeah.
Do you like the fight game?
Yeah, I used to.
Did you?
Yeah,
It's a good game. Yeah, I like that. We'll take a look and see.
I thought of rugby, too.
You like rugby? Yeah. Well, it's a very English-Australian game. We'll take a look. Boxing for the money? You got it. Oh, I shouldn't do that. 5? That's not a sport, is it? Nah. 195 plays 58. Let's go. Come on. How you doing? Glad you see you. You're on the board here, okay? Dollar values are doubled. 100 people surveyed. Top 4 answers on the board. Here's the question. Name a famous bank robber.
Jesse James?
Yeah, Jesse James. He was famous. He's number 1.
We're going to play, Richard.
Oh, and that was great. Yeah, Jesse James. You got the question, Norman? Yeah. Or don't give me an answer yet. I'll be down there in a minute. A famous bank robber.
The only one I can think of is Butch Cassidy.
Aha! Butch Cassidy. Can you think of the famous bank robber, Norman?
Tom Brown. That's as good as anyone can. I was kid yourself. Tom was good at it.
Tom Brown. No one ever caught him. That's why there's been so little publicity. He was so clever. Only Norman and I know about him. He was known as the elusive Tom Brown. We'll take a look. The elusive Tom Brown. No. Well, see, that's when you get too good at the game, you know what I mean? Nobody knows who it is. I love him. Famous bank robber.
Only one I can think of is Patty Hearst.
Patty Hearst, okay. Well, she certainly was a famous bank robber. I don't think willingly, but she was a famous bank. Patty Hearst? No. Well, Donald, that was not a silly answer.
Okay, how about Bonnie and Clyde?
All right. Take a look. Bonnie and Clyde? Yeah. Oh, Clyde Barrow.
The only thing I can think of is, like, Sundance Kid, but that would go with...
Well, wouldn't necessarily. You mean his partner, Butch's partner?
Yeah.
The Sundance Kid. His name was Tom Brown, I believe. We'll take a look.
Answer.
We'll see if he's the Sundance Kid. No. Number 2 was up there. If it give it to me, you got it. What is it? Famous bank robber? I need an answer.
How about Dillinger?
Dillinger, yeah, that's right.
You had 3 goodies there. You had Dillinger, Billy the Kid, and Willie Sutton. We're looking for Dillinger. You're the champs if it's there. If not, Norman gets the 152. Game goes on. Dillinger! Dillinger. Well, Willie Sutton was the one I liked. Look at this. The whole family could have chosen these. Nothing here. I don't like the way it's going.
2.
Looks like I've struck a dry spell. 3.
Hey.
Any man who becomes the oldest person on our show deserves a special prize. Norman, I'm going to give you $250 for bringing these lovely ladies and yourself on. We have nice prizes for you. And I have 5 lollipops with black stems. That's $500. That's not for the ladies, that's for you.
Thank you very much.
For you and the lady of your dreams. You'll have go to Sarasota. You'll get a little sun.
You remember those girls sitting on the benches
Yeah,
down there?
I do. Thank you for being here.
Thank you.
You're a sweet man. Thank you, darling.
Thank you very much.
We'll try and leave you on our nighttime show. But you're a good player. Thank you, darling. I hope you enjoyed this. I'm sorry you didn't win more. Okay. Go! Who's first? I like your style. Young James is going up for the money right after we watch this.
Inside the brain of a lingo contestant.
Porous, no, too long. But porno, no. Pop, here, party, say party.
Party, P-A-R-T-Y. Yes, Lingo, premiering August 5th at 7:30 p.m. Eastern.
At Scott, we've made the best Scott towel ever.
With wide ridges.
See, only Scott has these unique ridges that absorb like no other towel.
From shrimp to sea bass.
Scott towels just make more sense.
Scott towels with wide ridges.
Gotta go right now. Gotta go.
If you have to go and go and go, you may be one of the 17 million people with overactive bladder.
I have got to go now.
And you've got to go to your phone right now to learn what you can do about it. Because overactive bladder is a treatable condition.
Gotta go.
Find out more. Call 1-866-232-1091 and we'll send you free, confidential information. You'll learn about overactive bladder, how it's not a normal part of aging, what causes those strong, sudden urges, a proven treatment option, and tips to help you go less often. Plus, questions to ask your doctor.
Need a break?
Not right now.
For millions of people, overactive bladder can be treated.
And I don't have to go right now.
So call toll-free 1-866-232-1091 or visit our website today and get on with your life.
OUSDA recommends a balanced breakfast including milk, meat or meat alternative, and fruit. Game Show Network recommends a balanced breakfast of stars. It's Game Show Network's Breakfast with the Stars. Weekday mornings from 9 a.m. to 11 a.m. Eastern, you can get 100% of your daily allowance of celebrity with movie stars, TV stars, music stars, and comedy stars. Wake up and smell the games. It's Breakfast with the Stars, weekday mornings at 9 Eastern, starting August 5th.
Have you tried Rolaids' 2 great new flavors? They're tropical, cool, smooth, new tropical punch, and cool strawberry. Taste these great new flavors. Call 1-800-ROLAIDS for a free sample.
Man we refer to in the business as Heartless James. Man who would knock off the oldest person we ever had on our show. And I admire you for it, James. Please give us 15 seconds. Don't look down. The honors. Sorry, Mike. Every move a picture. Good luck. Tell me how many years you've watched Family Feud.
7.
Something you eat that's red.
Apple.
Something in hotel lobbies.
Counter.
Any card game.
Poker.
An animal kids draw pictures of.
Bear.
Okay. Right. Oh, bear. How many years you've watched Family Feud? You said 7. Survey said 3. Well, we knew there were 3 of you. This is one. We've identified him. Something you eat that's red? You said apple. Survey said 20. Something in hotel lobbies. You said counter. Survey said 31. Any card game? Poker. Survey. All right. It's a better position for you here, James. An animal kids draw pictures of. A bar. Survey said 4. I like that. 111. Off you go. Girl of my dreams, Cheryl. Here she comes. Did quite well.
Oh, good going, Jim.
All right. All you need, 89, you got the money. Please remind everyone the answers James gave us. 20 seconds on the clock, please. Tell me how many years you've watched Family Feud.
5.
Something you eat that's red.
Apples.
Try again.
Peaches.
Something in hotel lobbies.
Sofas.
Any card game.
Poker.
Try again.
Gin.
An animal that kids draw pictures of.
Dog.
Turn around. Why did you laugh?
I have kids.
Do you? Okay. How many kids do you have?
2.
2. Okay, let's see. How many years you watched Family Feud? You said 5 years. 5 out of 8's not bad. Number 1 answer. Survey said. Something you eat that's red. Apples. Apples, number 1. You dreaded red Georgia peach, which are so hard to get. Survey said. Yes, sir.
Could have said ruby grapefruit.
Something in hotel lobbies. Registration desk, number 1. You said sofas. Survey said 4. Any card game. Poker, number 1. You said gin. Survey said 5.
Come on.
Exactly my thought. Animal the kids draw pictures of. You have 2 and their names are?
James and Jennifer.
James and Jennifer. And they draw pictures of dogs.
Oh, yeah.
Dogs, number 1. If it's worth 40,
Oh.
you've got the money. Kids, don't let us down. Survey said. We will return.
This is your friend. Excuse me. I think you dropped this $100 bill. This is your foe.
I'll keep a real close eye on your boyfriend while you're gone. He'll be in great hands.
Friend or foe? It pays to know.
Friend or Foe, tonight at 10:30 p.m. Eastern, only on Game Show Network.
Nature fanatic, health nut. Grape nut eaters have been called many things. Fortunately, they haven't heard a word of it. The unique nutty crunch and delicious taste of grape nuts. Live life your own way.
Looking for a little variety in your diet? Check out the new flame-broiled menu options at your Burger King.
Count me in.
Like the all-new BK Chicken Caesar Salad, the tasty BK Veggie, and the fabulous Chicken Whopper.
I want one of those.
Burger King is teaming up with Men in Black 2 to bring you all the excitement, variety, and value you can handle. Like a BK Hamburger Kids Meal and Toy at just $1.99. It's one of the best deals on earth.
Second standard?
Burger King's got something for the whole family, no matter what family you come from. At BK, you got it.
What color are your teeth? Arm & Hammer Advanced White Toothpaste whitens your teeth with just one tube. Our whitening guide proves you can go from here to here. Arm & Hammer, whiter teeth, one tube, guaranteed.
My last lines have met their match.
New Pond's Dramatic Results Anti-Wrinkle Cream really works quickly, and you can prove it to yourself with Pond's Proof Strips as you watch your lines fade over time. Pond's Dramatic Results.
Check it out. Survey says there's more Family Feud coming up next. Then grab your mummy and head to the $100,000 pyramid, followed by Match Game.
We want to thank Jennifer and James, Cheryl's children, for drawing dogs. Because if they had done Bear Part 2, it would be alley-oop. We love ya. We'll see you here on The Feud. Bye-bye.
Some departing contestants receive Cheerios. Moms love its low sugar, but it's that famous toasted oat taste that made Cheerios #1 with kids. Camel Beach's Deluxe Drink Master Milkshake Machine with 2 mixing speeds. Ideal for making perfect milkshakes, diet drinks, omelets, and more. From Hamilton Beach, Scoville. Ramen's Pride, America's best-selling Oriental noodles. 5 delicious flavors, no preservatives. Less than 25 cents a serving, ready in minutes. Ramen Pride from Sanwa Foods. Bissell's new broom self-adjusts to clean any floor surface, picks up dirt, litter, nails, and crayons. Corner brushes clean the baseboards from Bissell.
This is your foe.
You'll have to bear with me. I'm a little new at this.
Friend or Foe, tonight at 10:30 p.m. Eastern, only on Game Show Network.
Get ready to match the stars from Vegas. Bart Braverman, Brett Summers, Charles Dawson Riley, Rita Moreno, Bill Daly, and Patty Deutsch as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game. And now, here's the star of Match Game, Gene Rayburn.
Brian, how are you? Thank you, Brian. Hello there. How do you do?
Hello, sweetheart.
How's everyone?
Wonderful.
Terrific.
Swell.
New kid on the block, huh?
Yeah.
Got to give her a little welcome, don't we? She doesn't watch television, so she doesn't know what I'm about to do.
I can see.
What?
Hairspray. Kiss me?
No, the tradition here is, I know you were on the old series and we've worked together a lot,
yeah.
but you're really the new kid on the block because you never worked this since we made it into a comedy show. So the tradition is...
So far. Now Go ahead,
I give you a simple little kiss on the lips.
Oh, you do?
Yeah, are you wearing that...
Wait a minute.
No, wait a minute. No, wait. Hold on just a minute now. Now, wait a minute. Now, what I want to know is, are you...
Do I go too far?
No. Are you wearing that loose lipstick that's going to make me have lipstick all over my face for the rest of the show?
You better know it, greasy lips.
Okay, a little polite applause as I welcome the new kid on the block here.
Yeah.
No problem. I got you. Welcome. Here's Felice Kaplan and Lou Zuane. Applause. Now, we welcome both of you. I want to point out that you both play 2 games here, so let's get acquainted now and find out who you are and where you're from. Lou, let's begin with you.
Well, I was born in Cincinnati, Ohio, and my folks transported me out here at the age of 3 months.
Wasn't that a wise decision?
Oh, yeah. I'm a social chemist, bartender.
Wait a minute. Oh, okay. Gotcha. Social chemist, yes. All right.
And I like all sports participation.
Yeah.
Active.
You play tennis and touch football and baseball and all that stuff.
Spectator more.
Oh, all right. Good luck, Lou. Nice to have you with us. Felice, tell us about you.
Okay, my name is Felice Kaplan, and I...
That's an interesting combination.
Thank you.
Felice Kaplan. Do you remember...
Felice Orlando.
Yes.
Yeah.
Her Felice was white as snow. You remember that one?
Yeah, I do remember that.
Everywhere that Mary went, I didn't know.
Now, what do you do?
I work at a major studios tour, and I moonlight at a Westwood movie theater.
A major studio tour?
Yeah,
Yeah. And you moonlight what?
in a Westwood movie theater.
In a Western movie theater?
No, Westwood.
Where
oh,
you
Westwood.
live.
Westwood.
Yeah. I don't hear so good today. What the heck's
Get
wrong
that
with me?
hearing aid.
It's my kiss.
Yeah, it was a kiss. That's
It
right.
was those greasy kisses. Do you know
Oh.
what I mean?
There's nothing like a greasy kiss. All right. Good luck to both of you.
Thank you.
Lou, you can have A or B.
A, please.
A it is. You've changed. The Hollywood producers said, there's something wrong with the casting in this movie. It's a life story of Elvis Presley, and in the starring role, they've got blank. Something wrong with the casting in this movie. Life story of Elvis Presley, and in the starring role, they've got... wait, too late. We got to throw that one out. Because...
I goofed.
Yeah, see, when you hold the thing up this way, say, how do I put this in the card? Those people over there can plainly see what you have written. How would you throw those answers away,
I
please?
already have.
And we'll do another one, since that one has been destroyed.
answers? New answers?
What do you want to do? You want to give him B, and then we'll load the machine over again? Is that what you want to do, Ira? Oh, yeah. Oh, this is Ira Scutch, ladies and gentlemen. Listen. You know, when a cameraman or a stagehand or a cable puller or anybody gets caught on camera accidentally, we have to pay him something, don't we? How much is it? $62.50?
Something like that.
Yeah. When you get accidentally caught on camera like this, do you get paid $62.50?
No, I have to send more goods than $62.50.
Oh, I see. Thank you very much, Ira Scutch. Whoever you are. Now, Lou, here it is. Jack said, my neighbor has the world's biggest dog. Today, his dog ate our blank. Got that? Jack said, my neighbor has the world's biggest dog. Today, his dog ate our blank. No flashing
It was
to the
up to
contestant.
Bill Daly to take care of Rita, and he didn't do his job.
That's right. You didn't show her how to put it.
Later, after the show.
You didn't show her how to put it in there, and that's 2 marks against you.
He hasn't learned how to do it himself yet, the poor old
All right, Lou.
I still haven't figured this out.
Jack said, my neighbor has the world's biggest dog. Today, his dog ate our blank.
Front porch.
Front porch?
I like
Makes sense to me.
Lou, look at this assembled cast of characters over here. Now just look at them. How many of them do you think are going to say front porch, Lou?
Not many.
Not many is
You've
right.
been wrong before.
Bart,
How
what do
many
you
even
say?
have a front porch?
Yes.
I figured, association, dog, cat, ate our cat.
Today his dog ate our cat.
You know what?
That's okay. No, that's one of the acceptable answers. Brett?
Well, not necessarily. I said our 14-year-old son, Herman. I knew you'd like it, kid.
Wouldn't it be funny if Charles said our 14-year-old son,
He
Herman?
probably has.
I never liked him. House.
House. Close to the front porch, Lou. Okay, Rita, here's your first shot at it.
Well, what about house?
House. That's it. You stand for the possibility.
I got
Okay.
it. 8 our St. Bernard?
Yeah. Today, his dog ate our St. Bernard. Yeah. What do you say, Miss Patty, honey?
I said that he ate our grandmother and her piano.
Grandmother and the piano.
Both.
That is some ferocious dog.
This
Elise,
is just the beginning.
you speak Spanish?
No.
No. Hey, did you hear that Ronald McDonald has his picture in Playgirl magazine?
No.
Yeah, let me tell you about it. They got a great shot of his blank. All right, Felice. Did you hear that Ronald McDonald has his picture in Playgirl magazine? They got a great shot of his blank.
Quarter pounder.
Quarter pounder. Now, if anybody here has the answer quarter pounder, you have to do it just the way she did. Or, unless you do that, it won't be a match. She said, quarter pounder. You have to do that.
Obviously, Felice doesn't know Ronald McDonald well. It's his Big Mac.
His Big Mac. Okay, there's one. What do you say?
Hot dog? Does that
The answer's wrong, and so is the acting.
I hate him.
Quarter pounder. Tee-hee.
Aha! Okay, Rita.
Well, I don't know. Does hamburger qualify?
No.
No.
Because a
I got
hamburger
my
can be
answer.
less than a quarter pound, you see.
Okay.
These days.
Okay, some of them are...
Burger?
No.
No burger. No burger.
Nice try, though. Not bad acting, either.
A lot of spitting and slobbering, but no way. I got the first part right, anyway.
Patty?
Buns.
Buns! Probably the definitive answer.
That's the best one.
So where are we? 1-0 in favor of Felice at the end of round one. Round two coming up in a moment or so. But right now, this for you. Watch. Here we go. Round two coming up. And Felice, since you're ahead, you go first.
Okay, B.
B. All right. Bay. Tony said, I just got married and the honeymoon was horrible.
Oh.
My bride was so fat.
How fat was she? Was she fat?
Before I could get her through the door of the honeymoon suite, I had to blank her. Tony said, I just got married and the honeymoon was horrible. My bride was so fat, before I could get her through the door of the honeymoon suite, I had to blank her.
I had to shrink her.
I had to shrink her. She said shrink. And let's see if that occurs over here anywhere. Bart Braverman, what do you say?
Well, I said I had to fold her.
Fold her. Very interesting.
I could have said crush, you know?
Yes, I know you could have said that.
See, there was a reason why he was so cranky.
Why?
He never got to have a wedding night. He had to put her on a diet for 2 weeks. It was a sad thing. He still
You could have plugged our friend Jean while you were doing it.
Jean who? Oh, Jean Nidage, our friend Jean Nidage.
No plugs, please.
Oh, we all
Rita.
know about Weight Watch.
Oh, my
Moreno.
turn? What happened to that fellow over there?
Well,
He
he
doesn't
had
play
in the
'cause he got
previous
it right
round,
the
so he
last.
doesn't play in this
Oh, I
round.
gotcha. I have to
Gotcha.
watch the show someday.
She thinks she's going to get another booking. Now that she lives in California. Fat chance after a remark like
Speaking
that.
of fat, how about melt?
Melt is an interesting answer. In the family of shrink, but not a match. Okay, Bill.
Am I on camera now? Because I want that 6250. Am I?
Yeah, right.
I said he had a stripper. Does that make any
That's a
sense?
stripper.
Stinks, Bill.
Yeah. What do you say?
What
Maybe
did they
Patty
say?
will say
No,
it.
I said declothed.
Declothed.
Strip.
What
did
the
they
hell say in the office, Marcia?
Grease?
No, grease is what they said.
And the what?
Grease.
Grease.
Had to grease her. To slip her through the door. Yeah. The office didn't have a very good week that week there. All right, Lou, you ready? There we go. Okay. Danny has the worst luck in the world. When he went parachuting over the Egyptian desert, he landed on a blank. Danny, poor Danny, has the worst luck in the world. When he went parachuting over the Egyptian desert, he landed on a blank.
I don't know what this means either.
It's very difficult sometimes. Danny has the worst luck in the world. When he went parachuting over the Egyptian desert, he landed on a
Pyramid.
All righty, smart enough, dumb.
We're right.
I was
we're
thinking
writing these
Danny.
easy questions.
But see, I was thinking Irish and Danny landing on
dumb
sea ladies.
stars
Yeah.
is
Can't
what we're
spell.
doing.
Yeah, sorry.
Writing easy questions for dumb stars is what we're doing there.
I thought this was Dumb the Stars. Isn't that the name of the show?
Okay. Hello, Bart.
You know, Gina, so many answers could be appropriate in this case. Sand, camel. But in today's world where people are looking for answers, pyramid power is one.
Ah, very good.
The power of the pyramid. You land on top, it's very smart, though. I'm gonna tell you, boy.
I like the acting, too, don't
Find
you?
a
On a
whole
scale of
new
1 to
life.
10?
The 3?
Excellent.
8. What do you mean a 3? That was an 8.
Sure.
Get this for drawing.
What's that?
That is a pineapple. Now, wait a minute. That's a pineapple, isn't it? Oh. A pyramid. Now, wait a minute. Yeah. What do you want to talk
You know
about?
that Roger should have, since the wedding last July, a year ago, should have, this is how he spells pyramid. So that people tuning in late would say, hello.
Yeah.
You have bugs in the bathroom? Try Pirate.
One letter's all you matter.
The operative
Now, wait a minute.
You know
What
what
I
I
wanna
want
know-
made a mistake
Yeah.
with one figure
Yeah.
to go under in 2 minutes?
We could blow 6250 here because I really like to know
think we should
how
blow
did
it.
How did
blow
he get
him out of here.
How did he get a master's degree? What college gave you a
Roller
master's?
coasters is the only thing he knows about. He's got the...
Oh, wait, what college did you get a master's degree from?
Francisco State University.
San Francisco State, a basket weaving school, if I've ever known. San Francisco State, they gave him a master's degree.
Charles's answer yet, sweetheart.
We've all lost sight of the fact.
won the game.
Now, wait a minute, he's won the game. May we see the rest? What did you write here?
I wrote Pirate.
Pyramid?
I don't want
Pirate?
I don't want anybody
You don't
to
want to
know.
see yours. All right. So you come down over here, Lou, stand on the blue dot, and Felice, we're going to spin you off. Don't go anywhere. Just stay in your seat. You come down here, and we'll spin you off. You come back to play the second game later, okay? All right, while we're spinning her off, we're going to spin a message for America. Attaboy. Okay.
If you'd like to come to the studio out here in Hollywood and see Match Game in person, we'd love to meet you, so write to us. Enclose a self-addressed stamped envelope, mail your tickets. Match Game, CBS Television City, 7800 Beverly Boulevard, Los Angeles, California, 90036.
Here we are with Lou Wayne. Lou, you're going to have to go with the big money now. Ready?
Oh, yeah.
We polled a studio audience not too long ago, a very nice bunch like these people here today, and we said, write down your best answer to this. Volkswagen blank, or Volkswagen blank. If you give us the answer that they wrote down most often, we give you $500. Then if you match their second most popular answer, you get $250. And for matching the third answer they wrote, you get $100. Now, Rita,
Yeah?
these will be verbal responses.
Oh.
Now, when you call on 3 of our 6 stars, look them over carefully. And if someone is averting your gaze, don't call on that person, because he don't know nothing.
And even if they're looking at you, they don't know nothing.
Okay, Lou, say somebody.
Bart, please.
How about Volkswagen Beetle?
Beetle. Okay. There's one.
Do you remember it used to be
Charles.
Beetle?
Charles?
Volkswagen bus.
And Bill.
Volkswagen van.
Pennsylvania.
Oh, yes, that van is Volkswagen Rabbit, okay?
Rabbit. They got Rabbit, Bus, and Beetle. Do you want one of those, or do you want one out of your own head?
Well, Rabbit was the first thing that came to mind.
And that's what you want. All right, we'll find out if it's up there, and if so, where. We'll go over here, begin at the bottom, and reveal a $100 response. Bus is there. All right, let's go up the ladder and look at the $250 one. Bug.
Well,
All
you're
right.
saving on letters in the office this week.
That's right. Rabbit is what we want here. Let's see if we got it under the big one. Go. Yeah. Attaboy, Lou. Good judgment. All right. Or say, Chandler, let me give you that answer there.
You know, apparently, the rabbit didn't die.
What? What'd you say,
I
Bart?
said apparently the rabbit didn't die. I said
No, it didn't.
sort of a play on
Now,
it.
Lou, you've got $500, means the least you'll play for is 10 times that amount, or $5,000. However, we do want you to spin the star wheel, and if you get a lucky spin of it, and if it stops on a star, you will double that and play for $10,000. Step right up there, good luck to you, and have a go at it. We'll all root for a double for Lou Wayne. Here we go. There you go. See how easy it is? You're playing. Face me, if you would, please. $10,000. Miss Patty, you ready?
Huh?
This is it. She's going to write her answer. Here we go. Blank cloud. C-L-O-U-D. Blank cloud. Okay, Patty's finished, Lou. If you give us the answer that she's written on the card, we give you $10,000. What do you say to that?
Rain cloud.
Rain cloud? It sounds like they agree with you. You do agree with him? Yeah. Okay. Patty, he says rain cloud will get him the $10,000. What do you say to that?
I heard him.
Oh, he said rain cloud.
I did too.
Okay, well, we're very happy for you.
We're going to get Felice back here and start another game. And here we go. Here comes Felice once again. As soon as it stops rotating, you can get up there and take your seat. And we'll start game number 2. Are you ready, Felice?
Yeah.
All right, good luck to you. You got a choice here of A or B, my dear.
Okay, A.
A for Felice. This says, Jerry said I just read a revised version of the Bible. It's really revised. In this one, instead of a horn, Gabriel is playing a blank. I just read a revised version of the Bible. Really revised, because instead of a horn, Gabriel is playing a blank. Okay, Felice. Here we go. Terry said, I just read...
Time out.
Oh. I just read... Terry said, I just read a revised version of the Bible. It's really revised. And this one, instead of a horn, Gabriel is playing a blank.
Trumpet?
Well, they weren't sure, the audience, of that one.
I never read the Bible.
You never read the Bible? You never heard the song, Blow, Gabriel, blow? You never heard that song? He was blowing a horn. It's quite similar to a trumpet.
Some people would say almost the same.
Yes.
Some people would say
Some
trumpet.
that's right.
Vowels and a long thing.
That's right. Exactly. Right.
Well, I said in the revised version he might be playing an electric guitar.
That's revised. Gabriel blew a horn in the Bible, a trumpet in effect. But in this revised version,
another instrument.
What?
He's obviously read the Bible.
Oh, obviously he's read the Bible.
Yes.
Heavens, yes.
Walls came tumbling down.
Yes.
Thank you.
Joshua at the battle at Jericho. Jericho.
Thank you very much.
Doctor,
Jericho. Yes.
I said he was playing guitar and singing country western psalms.
Okay. That would be revised.
Now, no plugs, right?
No plugs.
An electric guitar from Guitar Center on Sunset Boulevard.
No plugs, please. Not allowed anymore. It's not like the good old days. What do you got here?
I got piano.
Rita, piano. That's not bad. It's an unlikely instrument in the revised
An
version.
electric piano would have been
Anything
better.
distant from far removed from a horn is what we're after here. What do you got there,
I had an
Bill?
electric guitar with a long extension cord.
Is that what you said? The electric guitar.
Long, so
Yeah.
don't study it.
No, you're all right. You're okay. All right.
A Moog synthesizer.
Aha. You know what that is?
Let's hear it.
Okay. Moog synthesizer. All right. So you stand by for yours. Right now we have this message for you. Next time, match game. Goodbye. Thank you.
Some of our contestants will receive Panox's Model 240D slide projector, comes with Ford-style handset control, super bright quartz halogen lamp system, and computer-designed optics for pinpoint images from Panamex. And Quazel presents this hand-blown crystal lamp from the Satin Lace collection, designed to add beauty and warmth to your home, exclusively by Quazel Lighting. And from Ansco, simple picture-taking in the disc format. The glass f2.8 lens, motorized film advance, electronic flash from Ansco. And a supply of quality automotive chemicals from the marketers of popular Quaker State motor oils. You'll be staying on the road with Quaker State. And Cup of Noodles is the soup you enjoy right from its own cup. Add hot water and it's ready in 3 minutes. Cup of Noodles from Nissan Foods. You'll love it. This program was edited for broadcast. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production.
It's Password. It's Super Password. Our special guest this week, Audrey Landers and Trent Travelina. And the star of Super Password, Bert Convey.
much. I thank you all, and welcome to Super Password. Here we go. What a nice time. We're really rolling now, aren't we? This has been a good week, and we have two good players. You're both playing very well, I must say.
She's playing great.
Yes, Audrey's playing quite well, I must. See, getting over to the end doesn't necessarily mean that you don't play well up here. You know that. Because when you start with one player over here, they play, and then they go over the other side. So you could have gotten off to a very good start.
That's right.
So don't feel badly.
That happened to me a few years ago when I was running for president, too.
Yeah. Got off to a good start, did you? And then... You know, I asked you earlier in the week which voice most people ask you to do, but what is your favorite? Do you have one that you particularly enjoy?
I love to do Frank Sinatra, but I like to do bizarre things.
Yeah. What's the most bizarre?
I mean, it's just you have a bizarre audience, it's a little bit bizarre.
Okay, you heard them.
Okay, this is bizarre. This is bizarre. Mel Tillis's answering machine. Hi, this is... Hi, this is...
That's funny. That's not bizarre. That's funny. Well, bizarre can be very funny. Okay, now you keep saying you like to do Frank Sinatra. You must do some for us, a little bit of it.
Okay, let's write a song right here.
Okay.
Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-da-da.
Super Password, it's the best game I ever heard. 'Cause you can win some cash and then put it in your stash with the grooviest host around, Bert Convy. Not bad, but right over the top. Not bad at all. Not bad, huh?
Whoa. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. A good song, it rhymed, and the punchline was the best I ever heard.
Yeah, punchline was great.
That's great, Fred. Oh, what a talent that is. Okay, if you're ready to go, Mark and Marcy are here. No, Marcy's not here yet because Mark has some business to take care of. Who's Marcy? We haven't even seen her yet. She's over there lurking someplace, I guess. Oh, there she is, out there. Okay, first we have business to do with our champion, who's going over there. Come on out, Mark. Hello, champ. How you doing? Okay, now, Mark, we have a breathtaking beginning for you. As soon as you tell us about yourself once more, we're going to go over there for big money. Tell us, please.
Well, my name is Johnny Carter. I'm Jimmy. I'm your long-lost brother.
Wait a minute, what's going on here?
Every time I look at you, I wish the birth control was retroactive.
Wait a minute, we got a sitcom here.
There you go again.
What's that?
There you go again.
There you go again.
Well, let me tell you something. I'm making a comeback.
Okay. You got anything else, Mark?
Well, what else? In real life, by day, I'm a mild-mannered dentist.
Yes.
Teaching at a major university in California.
Yes.
But by evening, I do shtick like magic, impressions, and a little juggling.
Juggling, yes, okay. What's going on here? Wait a minute, I'm starting to feel like Chuck Barris, you know? Okay, wait, we got a great show. You're gonna, we gotta go. This guy is What do we do now? Oh, yeah,
now
that's
we gotta
right.
tense up, you know?
Now it's time to get nervous. Are you ready?
I'm ready.
Mark has gone over and play for $5,000 right now. Let's go. Come on, Audrey. Well, that should be very relaxing to you. So you've obviously performed, too, because you do magic and things, and so this shouldn't be too terrible for you.
Being a dentist is performing every day for the patient.
That's absolutely true.
I think.
Do you have a good bedside, not a bedside, a chairside manner?
With some patients. Some of them are a little worried that I'll make their gold fillings disappear and replace them with silver fillings, but they shouldn't worry.
I wouldn't certainly worry about that. Right, you lose a finger or two. Okay, first time here. Doctor, I'm going to give you 10 words beginning with D and continuing through M. D through M. Everyone you get right, I'll give you $100. If you get all 10, I'll give you $5,000. Right now. 60 seconds, if you know. Let's take a look at the first word, shall we? Don't say anything yet. There it is. Okay, Mark, good luck to you. Here we go. Ready and go.
Money.
Dollars.
E.
Marry.
Elope.
F.
Clarinet.
Flute.
G.
History.
Geography.
H.
Vacation.
Holiday.
I.
Pass.
J.
Run.
Jog.
K.
Missouri.
Kansas.
L.
Lion.
Lioness.
Astrology.
Leo.
M.
Firebird.
Mercury.
Car. Ford.
Mustang.
Okay. Money.
Income. Insurance.
Yes.
Yes. Insurance. He wanted insurance and he was going to get it. 1 second. You son of a gun. Sit on down here. Well, I tell you, the I word can be tough here. We have found that it can be, and I don't know what you were. What were you going to say?
Money and then
money.
Assurance.
Assurance would have been
Would that be okay?
Absolutely, sure. It's a different word, but he didn't give you a chance. You got it anyway. You had 10 seconds left. You now have $5,800. Congratulations to you. We'll come back in just a moment and play some more Super Fast Food after this message. That was great. Well, I thought you had 20 seconds left the way you went down the line. Bang, 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 bang. Perfect. Thank you. Thank you, Gene. We have a challenge that's about to come out here for you, Mark. Going to keep you from going over there again if she can. And now we will meet Marcy. Come on in, please. Hi, Marcy. Nice to meet you. Well, okay, here you are. This is it. By golly, you're
You've been
here.
waiting for me.
Well, I certainly have been. Tell us how you say your name, and so I don't mispronounce it.
My name is Marcy Axness.
Axness.
And I have a trained dog act. Fifi. Oh, just kidding. I thought I had. You thought I was.
You see, I'm looking for the dog. You fooled everybody in the studio and everybody in America. So, oh, this will be good. We'll see the dog.
No.
Okay, what do you have? Tell us about yourself.
What do I have? Well, I'm a native Californian.
Okay.
I was brought up in beautiful Marin County. I've been married for 2 years to an exceptionally wonderful man named John.
Yes.
I'm a freelance writer, and I spent 7 years of my youth as a competitive water skier.
A competitive water skier?
Yes.
Okay, well, that's nice. I'm glad to hear it as a competitive word game player. And good luck to you, as a matter of fact. So if you're all set, gang, we've met our challenger. We have our champion. We're ready to go. Audrey and Fred, given the clues, here comes the first word of the $100 puzzle. There it is. Everybody at home has the word. Fred, will you start off with Marcy?
Soft. Down.
Oh. Audrey?
Touch.
Gentle.
Yeah. If you miss that when she says that to you, that was absolutely. Gentle, Mark.
Is
What
it Ben?
Is it, is it Ben? Nothing wrong with that.
show,
huh?
I can see.
Good guess. Here we go. Next word, please. You remember that show? Okay, Audrey.
Kentucky.
Derby.
Right. Gentle and Derby, Mark.
Is it Bat Masterson?
I don't know. Do you think it could be? Is it Bat Masterson? Ooh. Very interesting guess. Oh, you're heartbroken. Okay. Next word, please. I have an idea here. Audrey?
Laurel.
Hardy?
Yes. Gentle, Derby, and Hardy. Mark?
Is it Stan Laurel?
Is it Stan Laurel? Yes. Didn't need comedy, didn't need partner. Nice going. That was the clue, too. Okay. Mark has $100. Marcy's yet to score, but she just got here. We'll be right back after this message for you. Way to do it. Gentle, Derby. Another fine mess you've gotten us into.
I don't think so. I thought it was fine because she said the word, she said okay, she matched the word, then she got it, see, and then all the money came up.
Can we continue now?
Certainly.
Okay, here we go. This is the $200 puzzle is what it is. The cash word is worth $1,000. It's still worth $1,000. Okay. Mark has $100. Marcy has yet to score, but I have a feeling that she's going to this time. If you're ready to go, Mark and Marcy, given the clues, here comes the first word, please. Marcy?
Churned.
Chopped.
Okay. Mark?
Margarine.
Butter.
Yes. Good clue. Butter. We have butter on the board. What could that be?
Is it parquet?
Is it parquet? Certainly a logical guess. Next word, please. Okay, Mark.
Autumn.
Leaves.
Yes, very nice. Very nice, sir. Butter and leaves.
Is it lettuce?
Is it lettuce? Ooh. You had a good feeling there, didn't you? I think I've got it. I saw that look in your eye. Next word, please. There it is. Mark?
Ooh. Flowers.
Mm-hmm.
Petals.
Okay, Marcy?
Aorta.
Heart.
Yes. That's right. Don't listen to that. She went a different way. That was a very good idea, too, Marcy. Butter, leaves, and hearts. Fred?
Is it artichokes?
Is it artichokes? That's the way to do it. Didn't need Jerusalem, and didn't need vegetable. Jerusalem. Yes. Okay. Marcy has $200. Mark has $100. And finally, you get the magic toaster.
This is a wonder.
And here you go, sir. Well, you've had it before. Well, didn't you have this before?
Okay. Now, how does this
press that down. Show the folks at home what the magic toaster word is. There it is. And we're ready for clue number 1. Fred?
Novels.
Books.
Clue number 2.
Writings.
Journals.
All right, third and final clue.
Reading.
Memoirs.
Okay. Who's got another clue? Serious. Classical. Classics.
Generic.
Generic.
Literature.
Yes, English. It took us a few, though, gang. All right, next time, cash will be worth $2,000. With our score, $200 for Marcy and $100 for Mark. We will change partners, break away, and come back and play some more right after this message. Well, what do you got? Yeah, let's take us 3 or 4 more clues today. Here we go. $300 puzzle. Marcy has $200. Mark has $100. Audrey and Fred given the clues. And here we go, gang. Here comes the first word. And Fred, you're going to start us off as soon as we have it. Okay.
Punt.
Kick. Yeah, perfect clue. Perfect clue. Okay. Kick. We have kick on the ball. I'm on the board.
Is it a field goal?
What?
Is it a field goal?
Gene loves things like that. He collects all the misspeaking I do. What did you say? Is it a field goal? Is it a field goal? Okay. Thank you very much. Next word, please. Next punch, please. Okay, Fred?
Wagging. Tail.
Yes. Hard to wag anything else, isn't it? Perfect clue. Kick. Tail.
Is it back?
Is it back? Ooh, what a clever guess. Very clever guess. Next word, please. Huh? Fred?
Duck! Daffy.
Curses.
Daffy, Donald.
Yeah. Kick, tail, and Donald for the game, Marcy.
Is it Daffy?
Is it Daffy?
She doesn't kick Donald in the tail.
No, I never saw Daffy kick Donald, did you? Never, hardly ever?
Several times.
Yeah. Next word, please. There it is, Audrey.
Speaking, talking.
Yes. Kick, tail, Donald, and talking. Marcy for the game.
Is it Francis the Talking Mule?
Is it Francis the Talking Mule? Yes! Nice going. Oh, boy, I didn't have that, did you?
I didn't have that.
Very nice. Congratulations to Marcy. She is our winner. We have to say goodbye to Mark, but not in bad shape, Mark. You leave us with $5,900 in our best wishes. Great play. Thank you. Okay, let's go play for $5,000. Here we go. That was wild. I had no idea. I was totally lost. I couldn't get off the duck.
It was like we were happening.
When you said Francis, I kept thinking, Francis the Talking Duck? What are we talking about here? I never heard of that before. Okay, here's your first time here, and congratulations. And here's what we do, and I think you know a little bit. I'm going to give you 10 words beginning with the letter A and continuing through J. A through J. Every one you get right, I'll give you $100. If you get all 10 of them, I will give you $5,000. Okay, Marcy. 60 seconds, you know that, Audrey? Let's see your first word, please. There it is on the board. Don't say anything yet. Good luck, Marcy. Okay, here we go. Ready and go.
Pimples. Acne.
B.
Opera. Glasses.
Baritone.
Glasses.
Oh, binoculars.
C.
Bread. Ends.
Crust.
D.
River.
Dam.
Washington.
Delaware.
E.
Breathe.
Exhale.
F.
Dam.
Flood.
G.
Stars.
Galaxy.
H.
Police.
Headquarters.
Arrest.
Handcuffs.
I.
Tusks.
Ivory.
J.
Custodian.
Janitor.
Yes! That's great. That's great. Great play. Nice fun. You know what? You don't have to. You just won. You have $5,500. You had 8 seconds left. You have all the time in the world. Great clues, too. Absolutely great clues. We'll be back in a moment. Don't go away. That was wonderful. You know, you said, when you got the Galaxy, I thought, uh-oh, Big Trouble. You said Galaxy, and I went, oh, boy. Hey, we're out of time. We'll see you next time. Thank you for watching, everybody. Bye.
Look at this studio, filled with glamorous prizes, fabulous and exciting merchandise, including this electrifying $60,000 Roaring 20s style speedster. For the man who doesn't have everything, this $7,900 gold Rolex watch. And fill your home with concert sounds on this $9,800 baby grand piano. Over $135,000 just waiting to be won on Wheel of Fortune. And now, here's your host, Pat Sajak.
Thank you, Jack Clark. Welcome, everybody, to Wheel of Fortune. Vanna does not play the piano. I'd like to announce that right off the bat. But she is here, so please help me welcome her. Our hostess, Vanna White. Here she comes. You don't play, do you? Do you? She does play the piano. Well, see, you learn these things. Hi, group. Hi. You are Teresa Skinner.
Yes.
Yeah, so you got that right. Teresa, housewife, mother of one. It says you enjoy rodeo and horseback riding, but there's a pretty good reason for that.
Oh, definitely.
You have
My
a
husband's a cowboy.
And you mean
Professional
cowboy?
cowboy.
And he does that stuff for a living, huh?
He team ropes.
Team ropes?
Team rope.
Like what would he rope?
Like he ropes a steer.
What
He
is a
ropes-
dogie? I've always wondered. When
A
they say
dogie?
When they say rope that dogie, what are they talking about?
I'm from New York.
Oh.
I don't know.
I think it's rope that cabbie in New York it would be, but that's...
Probably.
That's something else. Good luck on the show, Teresa.
Thank you.
Hello, Patty.
Hi.
This is Patty Kelly, a photographer's assistant by trade. And what do? You have hobbies, interests away from work? What do you like to do?
I like racquetball and horseshoes. Once in a while, I'll get down to the beach.
Oh, I'm one of the few horseshoe players ever. I like that game because you can be close and still score.
Right.
That's a good thing. Good luck, Patty.
Thank you.
Scott Huckabee. Hello, Scott. Talked to you at the Mansion Inn in Sacramento on
Yes,
a
sir.
trip up there. That would be KXTV, I
Right.
believe. Tell us a little bit about yourself. What you do for a living? And
I'm a painter, and I enjoy bowling and duck hunting. Hobbies.
you paint pictures or houses?
I paint houses.
Okay. You could paint pictures on houses, I suppose, if you wanted to. But we're going to get going here. $1,000. Top dollar value for this round. Try not to get bankrupt if you do lose your cash without your merchandise, because once you buy a prize, it's yours to keep. And now, our first puzzle. And it is a person. Just before the show, we drew numbers to see who would start the game. Teresa, that's you. Good luck.
Come on, Teresa.
Okay. I'd like a T as in Tom, please.
No. No T. Sorry. Patty?
Come on, Patty.
Boy, another close call.
May I have an N as in Nancy, please?
You may. There is one N. $450. What is it? 300.
May I have an R as in Roger, please?
Uh-huh. There are two R's. 1,050.
I'd like to buy a vowel, please.
Okay.
May I have an O?
Yeah, there is one O. And there it is. Okay, still at 800.
I'd like to spin, please.
Hmm, 500 or 1,000. It is $1,000. Can't do any better than that.
Oh. May I have an S, please?
Two S's. $2,800. Nice going.
I'd like to buy a vowel, please.
Okay.
May I have an E?
Say that again.
E?
Yeah, it is. There is no E. I'm sorry. We want to be sure we heard you. And Scott, it's your turn.
Right.
Oh. Okay. We'll call it. Yeah. Come on. Come on. Whoa. All right.
I would like an M as in Mary.
There are two M's. 2,000 for you.
Let it spin.
Boy, good luck.
All right, come on.
Oh, hurry, wheel. Hurry, hurry, hurry. All right. 600.
I'd like a C as in Carl.
I would think you would like one, yes, and there it is. You have $2,600, Scout.
Spin again.
Oh, boy.
All right, come on, Wheel. Let's do it.
All right. 400.
Can I have a D as in dog?
Mm-hmm. Give him his D. Scott, you're up to $3,000. Are you going to do it to us again?
I'm going to solve the puzzle.
Who is this person?
Richard Simmons.
Yes, that's it. A bit of a gamble gambler, I would say.
A little bit.
Gambled your way to $3,000. The playroom,
right.
go ahead.
Oh. For $29.16, I'm taking the Hawaii trip.
I can't say as a blame you. And that leaves $84, which we'll put on a gift certificate, Tiffany gift certificate, or an account.
Gift certificate, please.
That's what we'll do now. Jack Clark is going to put on his grass skirt, pick up his ukulele, and go to it.
There we go. Okay, Scott, first of all, it's a trip to Hawaii you've chosen. You and a guest will fly from Los Angeles aboard a Pan Am jet clipper featuring internationally renowned in-flight service. It's a touch of class that makes your flight an unbeatable experience. First stop, a week stay at the Kona Surf, set in tropical gardens, surrounded by bay, ocean, and golf course, located on Hawaii's Kona coast. Luxury rooms and island entertainment furnished by Kona Surf. And then it's on to Kauai, where you'll stay at the Kauai Surf Resort, situated on Kalapaki Beach in Hawaii. 200 acres of tropical grounds, golf, and tennis, luxury rooms and island entertainment, furnished by Kauai Surf. Total retail value, $2,916.
Wait, we'll be right back. We're going to put this out. Round 2 coming up. Everything under control. We're back for round 2's top dollar value, still $1,000, but as usual for a second round, we have a very special prize out there. Here's Jack with details.
It is a beauty, Pat. It's the Bajaj motor scooter. Up to 100 miles per gallon, up to 60 miles per hour. Travel inexpensive, low-maintenance miles at a fraction of the cost of a car. Furnished by Bajaj America. Retail value, $1,500.
All right, if one of our players lands on the special prize, it goes into his or her bank, and if they solve it, the puzzle, well, you know, it's a long story. Players, would you turn around, please, and take a look at our next puzzle. There's a phrase up there. My goodness, there's a phrase. And this is round 2, so Patty, you'll start.
Come on, Patty.
Okay.
Also, another bankrupt on the wheel. Watch out for that, he said.
Go. All right.
$5.50.
May I have a T as in Tom, please?
There must be some T's. Wouldn't you
Sure.
think? Each one worth $550. Let's see. 4 of them. $2,200.
Like to spin,
Go ahead.
please? Come on, big money now. $1,000.
Hold it, hold it. Patty, I am sorry. Scott.
Okay.
Come on. Come on, Scooter, come around. Come on. Oh, hurry. There you go. Pick it up. Hold on to that $1,500 bike. If you solve the puzzle, that'll become Scott's scooter. So it's your turn. 150 under there. Pick a letter.
I'd like to have an H, please.
Yeah, we have some H's. 2 of them. $300. Plus that $1,500 bike. Go ahead.
All right, come on.
Hurry up, wheel. Hurry, wheel. 400.
I'd like to have R, please.
Yeah,
Raymond.
there is an R. In fact, we have 2 R's.
Okay. I'd like to buy a vowel. I'd like to buy a vowel, please. I'd like to have an E.
I think we can find some E's for you. 3 of them. There they are. All right, Scott, you have $850 plus that scooter. What do you want to do?
I'm going to spin. All right, come on.
Hurry. 200.
I'd like to have a B as in boy.
There is no B. Hang in there. Teresa, your turn. Let's go.
Oh, my nail.
You all right? 400.
Is there a W?
No, there is no W. Patty, time to get the money back.
Big money now. Come on.
300.
Okay, is there an N as in Nellie, please?
Yeah, there are 3 N's. $900. Okay, Patty.
I'd like to buy a vowel, please.
Which one?
An O?
There are some O's. 3 of those. Still have $650. There they are.
I'd like to spin, please.
All right. $300.
Okay. May I have an F as in Frank, please?
3 F's. $15.50. There are your F's. Still your turn.
I'd like to buy another vowel, please.
Okay.
U.
U, yes. 1 U. It's right up there. Now what?
Out of the frying pan into the fire.
I guess you'll solve it. I thought you were just starting a conversation. Out of the frying pan into the fire. Yes, ma'am. $1,300. The dining room. Go ahead.
Okay. For $548, the microwave oven.
All right, that is now yours, and you still have, let's see how much here to spend. We'll figure it out. 7 something, I can tell you that. So, 700 plus.
For $659, the wall telephone, please.
Okay, that's yours. We'll take the remaining 93, put it either on a gift certificate or on account.
On a gift certificate, please.
And now Jack Clark does all the work. You just listen.
And it's my pleasure, Pat. Well, Patty, first of all, you've chosen Whirlpool's microwave oven with defrost guide and microcomputer push-button controls to program all cooking cycles, times, and power with your fingertip. It's furnished by Whirlpool. Retail value $548. And then, when your friends see this telephone, the first question they'll ask is, does it really work? Well, yes, it does. It looks very, very old, but it's really very, very new. Just hook it up and you're in business. A decorator's delight. Retail value $659.
Let's go on, Patty. Congratulations on that. Just so you think people don't get hurt on this show, you don't think it's a dangerous program. Teresa lost a nail spinning the wheel. I want to point it out. Now, you take care of yourself, okay?
Okay.
Hang in there. We're going to be back with the third round. $5,000 on the next wheel. You could buy a lot of nails.
Yes.
This is the...
Thank you very much. We are back for a third round of Wheel of Fortune with that $5,000 space on the wheel. Players, turn around. We'll show you what our next puzzle is. It's everything but the answer. It's a place. And this is round 3, so that means Scott will start things off.
All right, let's go.
Come on.
Watch your wheel.
500.
May I have a T as in Tom?
Do you know there is no T up there? I'm sorry. Teresa, come on.
Okay.
I think we're going to be all right.
Okay.
300.
May I have an R?
I'm happy to say that.
Thank you.
I knew you'd be pleased, yes. There are 2 R's, $600 here.
Okay, I'd like to spin.
All right. It was a good spin, 350.
Okay. May I have an S as in Susan?
You sure may. A couple of S's. Now, you have $1,300.
Okay, I'd like to buy a vowel.
Okay.
An O.
There are a couple of O's. Nice going.
Couple?
Yeah, still have 1,050. What would you like to do?
I would like to spin.
All right, grab hold. Go ahead. 300.
May I have an N as in Nancy?
3 N. Listen, you are very close to $2,000.
Oh, good. I'd like to spin.
All right, go ahead.
Come on.
Will it be 4? Yes, it will.
Okay. May I have an F as in Frank?
2 F's. Teresa, you have $2,750. What do you want to do? Quickly.
Okay, I'd like to spin.
Okay, good luck.
Come on. Let's go. Come on.
Hold it.
No.
Boy, 200.
May I have a C, please?
Yes, there are 3 C's. $3,350. There's the last of your C's.
I would like to solve it.
What is this place?
San Francisco, California.
You did it. What's a little old man? Nothing. She'll rip them all off if it'll help. All right, $3,350 for San Francisco, California. To the spa we go.
Oh, well then I'd like the Bahamas trip.
Why not?
For $32.06, I'd like the Bahamas trip.
There you go. And now we'll take the remaining $144, put that on a nice size gift certificate for you.
Right.
And talk to a nice size jackpot.
Yes.
Here he goes.
But I'm working on it, Pat. Well, Teresa, you've chosen this trip to the Bahamas. We'll fly you and a guest from Los Angeles to the Bahamas, where you'll stay at the luxurious new Paradise Grand Hotel, Paradise Island, Bahamas. Tennis, golf, water sports, entertainment, complete convention facilities is furnished by Paradise Grand Hotel, and you'll fly to the Bahamas aboard a Pan Am jet clipper featuring internationally renowned in-flight service. It's a touch of class that makes your flight an unbeatable experience. Total retail value $3,206.
Well, I'll tell you what. Everything all right?
Yes.
Oh, good. I thought perhaps you stepped on
No,
something. No,
I'm
good.
fine.
Okay. Listen, I am happy to say we have 3 nice people and 3 good players. I'm glad that everybody has won something. But why leave anyone in suspense? Guess who our big winner is? Teresa got by here with $3,350. Hey, congratulations. I'll be back to talk to you in just a moment. Right now, I'll talk to your co-players who did very well as well. Patty, $1,300 in prizes. Enjoy all of them.
I will, thank you.
And I'm going to move down here to Scott, who had a good show, too. $3,000 for you. Congratulations on that. So $3,000 here, $1,300 here, $3,350 here. That means Teresa's going to take a look at our bonus round prizes available on this show, and there are some biggies. She'll tell us what she'll play for right after these words. Now, you have had a chance to look over our bonus prizes. I said there were some big ones available. You have picked the biggest of them all. What are you playing for?
The car.
Jack, do you have the words in there to describe this?
They are some kind of words. It deserves it. Teresa, you'll be trying for the Auburn 876 Speedster, virtually handmade. This exact replica of the classic has the style of the 20s with all the comfort and luxury of the 80s. Furnished by California Custom Coach. Retail value $60,143. Good luck.
Boy, it is something. Now, this is easier said than done, but forget about the car and let's concentrate on that puzzle, all right? We're looking for a phrase this time. Give us 5 consonants and 1 vowel. Here we go.
An S as in Sam.
That's 1.
An N as in Nancy.
That's number 2.
A T as in Teresa.
3.
An R as in Robert.
4.
And an H as in Harry.
All right, now your vowel.
An A.
All right, A is what she's going for. Let's see how this all works out. Vanna will show how many letters you managed to find. Audience, please, no help. A lot writing here, no pun intended. And this car would bring the total here to over $63,000. Okay, shh, very quiet, please. Very quiet. All right, now, it's a phrase. You have 15 seconds. Good luck.
A shot in the dark.
You're the cowboy? What you did? Mike Skinner. Hello, Mike. How are you? Mike, why don't you hop around the other end of that automobile? Vanna's going to put you right in there. Hop in. This car worth over $60,000. Up you go. Hey, you look good in there.
Thank you.
This is going to look good at the rodeo. There's no doubt about it. $63,493. We will be back to wrap it up in just a moment. You did not quite get all the tears. Here, there are a couple more under there. Take care of those. They're tears of joy, are they
Yes,
not?
oh, definitely.
They should. Isn't this a lovely company?
It's beautiful.
This is great. Over $63,000. Hey, cowboy, I would say, I would say that you two are going to be the talk of the town as you tool around in this thing. Listen, enjoy the automobile. Enjoy all your other prizes.
Thank you.
Which total $63,493. How exciting! We will see you next time on Wheel of Fortune.
Some contestants will receive a gift certificate from trustworthy hardware stores, the Problem Solvers, serving you with top-quality, value-priced products and expert do-it-yourself advice. Trustworthy hardware stores. And if a cold has your child coughing and congested, try Dorcol Pediatric Cough Syrup. No aspirin, no antihistamines. You'll both feel better. And introducing new Light Chicken of the Sea brand tuna. It's rich in taste and light in calories. New Light Tuna for the 80s and beyond. And 3 different effective masculine fragrances: crisp, distinctive musk, elegant leather, and exhilarating spice, all from Yardley of London. The prices of the prizes were furnished to the contestants prior to the show and have been rounded off to the nearest dollar. Gift certificates do not include sales tax.
Next up, boost your brain power with Quizmeister Alex Trebek on Jeopardy! Then get in on the games with Dave Nemeth, Nancy Sullivan, and Game TV, only on Game Show Network.
On Game Show Network, anyone can win terrific prizes like this. Croton, ladies and gents, stainless steel bracelet watches have mineral crystal, calendar by the 3 position, illuminated numbers, and a water resistant from Croton Watch Company. So register now to play any of our interactive games. Call 800-537-GAME. It's fast, it's fun, and it's free. Just register once, and you can play forever on Game Show Network.
Now entering the studio are today's contestants. An archivist from Jacksonville, Florida, Michelle Lelouch. A writer from Los Angeles, California, Steve Morris. And our returning champion, an architect from Cambridge, Massachusetts, Leah Greenwald, whose 4-day cash winnings total $42,801. And now, here is the host of Jeopardy, Alex Trebek.
Thank you, Johnny. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. Hi, folks, and welcome again to Jeopardy! An A&W combination today. We've got an architect and an archivist, sort of on each side of the W, the writer. Good luck to all 3 of you. Let's get to work and play this round on Jeopardy! An important round for Leah because she wants to become a 5-time undefeated champion. We'll find out in the next half hour if she's going to make it. Board will swing into motion. And I remind you, as I always do, as it does, that there will be just the 1 daily double in this round to help you add to your winnings. Here are the categories. Starts with the letters W-H. Kings and Queens, In the News, Sports Trivia, Musical Instruments, and finally, Celebrity Jeopardy! And Celebrity Jeopardy! All the clues are quotes given to us by celebrities, by famous people, to help you identify them. Leah, you're the champion. You go first.
Let's try Kings and Queens for 100, please.
In 1895, Liliuokalani was charged with treason and forced to abdicate the throne of this island group. Steve.
What is Hawaii?
That's right.
Could we have starts with WH for 100, please?
The Scotch variety is seldom spelled with an E. Steve.
What is whiskey?
Right.
Could we have Kings and Queens for 200?
Fabiola, the current queen of this low country, was born a Spanish noblewoman. Michelle.
What are the Netherlands?
No, sorry. Steve or Leah? Leah.
What is Belgium?
Yes, the wife of King Baudouin.
Select.
Kings and queens for 300, please.
The last king of this Scandinavian country was Frederick IX, a rear admiral who died in 1972. Steve.
What is Sweden?
No, sorry. Leah?
What is Denmark?
Denmark, yes. His daughter is the present queen. Select.
Musical instruments for 100, please.
Top of that category, a small fipple flute that by its name sounds like it only costs 1 cent. Leah.
What is a penny whistle?
That's right.
Musical instruments for 200, please.
One name for this woodwind, hautboy, is from the French meaning high wood. Leah.
What is an oboe?
Oboe is right.
Musical instruments for 300.
It's the call of an elephant or a brass instrument, or the brass instrument itself. Steve.
What is a trumpet?
Correct.
Could we have sports trivia for 100?
Rogers Hornsby favored baseball over this sport, saying, when I hit a ball, I want somebody else to go chase it. The sport to which he was referring was golf. Steve, select.
Sports trivia for 200.
Answer. The college and pro football halls of fame are in different towns in this state. Steve.
What is Ohio?
Correct.
Sports trivia for 300.
While in football, the Jets represent New York. In hockey, they represent this Canadian city. Steve.
What is Winnipeg?
Right again.
Sports trivia for 400.
In July of 1987, this wife of baseball star Ray Knight was inducted into the LPGA Hall of Fame. Leah.
Who's Nancy Lopez?
You are right.
Kings and queens for 400, please.
Answer there. King of the Franks, who was advised, it said, by Theodulf the Visigoth and Eliseus the eunuch. Leah.
Who's Charlemagne?
Correct.
Kings and queens for 500, please.
Kings of this largest island in the Mediterranean included William the Bad and his son, William the Good. Steve.
What is Sicily?
Sicily is good for $500, and that puts you into second place with a total of $1,200. Our returning champion, Leah, in the lead with $1,600, and we take our first commercial break. We'll be back to chat with the players right after this. Let's spend a few moments chatting with our contestants. First of all, a lady from Jacksonville, Florida, WJXT country, Michelle Lelouch. We introduced you as an archivist, am I correct?
Yes.
In assuming that since you are an archivist, you probably work for the state government?
Yes, I do. I work for the state of Florida.
And you preserve what kinds of documents?
Any sort of documents, state documents, private individuals. We have maps, papers, microfilm.
What are the earliest documents you have in the archives of the state of Florida?
We have a map from the 1500s of St. Augustine that was drawn in hand-colored of St. Augustine. It's one of the oldest documents we have.
Oh, really?
Worth a lot of money, too.
I bet you it is. Can anybody go and see that? You have it on display, or can it be brought out on
We can bring it out for you, yes.
Yeah? Okay, maybe
But
I'll come
we'll be
visit.
standing there over you.
You'll stay there and watch to make sure
That's
that I
right.
don't get out with it, eh?
Right.
All right, nice having you with us, Michelle. Steve Morris from Los Angeles, a writer of what kind of material?
I'm currently writing a horror film, rewriting one.
What kind of horror film? Is it one of these chainsaw massacres?
It's
or
on the
Friday?
nauseating side, yes. It's
yeah.
about a hunchback who is really a Siamese twin and wears his murderous detached brother on his back. Be sure to see it.
Wears his murder on his back. Didn't they do one like that with Rosie Greer once, and they had Ray Milland, a two-headed monster or something? Yeah, okay. Well, good luck to you on the show today, Steve. Our champion is Leah Greenwald. $1,600 today, that's your score. 4-day total of $42,801. How well did you expect to do on Jeopardy when you knew you were going to be a contestant on the program?
I certainly didn't expect to do this well. I thought if I can just get through the first day and not
embarrass
myself, I would be perfectly happy.
What you going to spend the money on?
Well, I think some on travel and maybe some on, little on the education of some of my nieces and nephews.
Oh, good for you. All right, let's get back into this match. Steve, you're in control of the board. You select.
Let's finish sports trivia for 500, please.
Last clue in that column. Though the Mets got one, the NFL champion Giants weren't initially offered a New York City ticker tape parade due to this. Michelle?
They play, what is it? They play out of state. They play in the Meadowlands, New Jersey.
You got it. And that takes you on to the plus side with $300, and you have control of the board, so you select.
Let's take into the news for 100, please.
Nearly 4 million of them were thought to be eligible for the U.S. amnesty program that began in 1987. Michelle?
What are illegal aliens?
You are right.
In the news for 200.
To discourage their use in holdups, one leading maker of BB guns is painting this part of toy guns orange. Steve?
What is the nozzle?
No, sorry. Michelle?
What is the barrel?
The barrel of the gun, yes.
In the news for 300.
This great Spanish tenor sang in a $10 million version of Aida, staged at the Temple of Luxor in Egypt. Leah.
Who is Placido Domingo?
Placido Domingo is right.
Musical instruments for 400, please.
The answer there. The dance band hi-hat is a set of these worked by a foot pedal. Steve.
What are cymbals?
You were right.
Let's finish that for 500.
Beethoven wrote many solo pieces for this instrument, which can be 7 to 10 feet long. Leah.
What is a piano?
Concert grand, yes.
Starts with WH for 200, please.
Little Miss Muffet could tell you this must be expelled from milk before you can make cheese. Leah?
What is whey?
Right.
Celebrity Jeopardy for 100.
I was the female second banana on the Gary Moore show. Leah?
Who's Carol Burnett?
Correct.
Celebrity Jeopardy for 200, please.
I once wanted to be a jockey, but ended up riding Harvey Korman. Leah?
Who's Tim Conway?
Right again.
Celebrity Jeopardy for 300.
I played football at Florida State and used my number, 22, in all my movies, like Semi-Tough. Leah?
Who's Burt Reynolds?
Right, we've got a minute to go.
Celebrity Jeopardy for 400.
I'm not really Chef Paul Prudhomme's twin brother, but I was barber to Dean Martin for 8 years. Leah?
Who's Dom DeLuise?
Right.
Starts with WH for 300, please.
It's a synonym for nay, as Mr. Ed could tell you. Leah?
What is whinny?
Whinny is right.
And Celebrity Jeopardy for 500.
Last clue there. I played Captain Parmenter, Sam Jones, and Vinton Harper. Who is Ken Berry? Leah, we go back to you.
Starts with WH for 400.
The answer there is an audio daily double. Took us a long time to find the BB in this round. Leah, you've got a lot of cash to risk on yourself. How much do you want to venture?
It's a $400 question. I will risk 500.
For 500, here's the clue first. Questionable title of the following 1972 hit. Listen.
Why did you have to go?
No, what is Where is the Love?
Where's the
Roberta
love?
Flack. All right, that takes us to the end of this round. We had a few answers left on the board. You're at 3,400. That's still $2,000 more than Steve. And Michelle, happy to report she's now on the plus side. As we get set for Double Jeopardy, we'll be busy setting up the board for that important round during this commercial break. Time for Double Jeopardy. Tougher material, 2 daily doubles in this round. Dollar figures first. They're in there. Here are the categories. Man in space, world cities, word origins, colors, New Hampshireites, and finally, central characters. We'll give you the character, you give us the work. Michelle, you're in third place. You select first.
Let's take central characters for 200, please.
The answer is Quasimodo. Steve.
What is the Hunchback of Notre Dame?
That's right.
Essential characters for 400.
Wolf Larson. Steve.
What is the Sea Wolf?
Correct.
Central characters for 600.
The answer? Raskolnikov. Steve.
What is Crime and Punishment?
Right again.
Central characters for 800.
The clue, Marguerite Gautier. Leah.
What is Camille?
Camille, right.
Colors for 200, please.
Like her eyes, the bottle of Elizabeth Taylor's new Passion perfume is this color. Leah.
What is violet?
Right.
Colors for 400, please.
On Mother's Day, a carnation of this color is worn in remembrance of a departed mother. Michelle.
What is white?
Correct.
Colors for 600.
While the rods in the retina are sensitive to dim light, these cells provide our color vision. Steve.
What are cones?
Right.
Central characters for 1,000.
Redmond Barry. Leah.
What is Barry Lyndon?
Barry Lyndon, that's right.
New Hampshireites for 200, please.
General John Stark, who died at Manchester in 1822, was the last living general of this war. Steve?
What is the Revolutionary War?
You are correct for 200.
How about world cities for 200?
The answer at the top of that column, capital of Australia's Northern Territory, named for a famed British naturalist who was never there. Steve?
What is Darwin?
Right.
World cities for 400.
Answer is a daily double. Stephen, you started out like a house on fire in this round, going through central characters, and now you have an opportunity to move into the lead if you risk enough and are correct. How much do you want to venture?
How about $1,000, please?
In the category World Cities, here is your daily double clue. The Warsaw Pact is administered from headquarters in this city.
What is Moscow?
You got it, yes. Nice going. Good thinking process. We could see the wheels turning on that one.
Let's go World Cities for 600, please.
The city for which Angora wool, Angora cats, Angora goats, and Angora rabbits are named is now called this. Leah.
What is Ankara?
Ankara. Yes.
Ah, in Turkey.
We threw you off with all those Angoras,
yes,
I know. Go
sorry.
again.
What is word, oh, pardon me, word origins for 200?
Derived from Middle English words for goose and summer, it's a gauzy summer fabric. Steve.
What is gauze?
No, sorry. Leah.
What is gossamer?
Gossamer is the response, yes.
Word origins for 400, please.
One's lineage, named because the lines on a genealogical chart look like a crane's foot or pied de grue. If you look at pied de grue, you wind up with pedigree. Leah, select.
Word origins for 600, please.
These full-hipped riding breeches were named for a town in India. Leah.
What are jodhpurs?
Right.
Word origins for 800.
From a French phrase meaning of good nature, this adjective is synonymous with suave and urbane. Leah.
What is debonair?
Debonair, de bon air, yes.
And word origins for 1,000, please.
This slang term for ridiculous may derive from a word for the art of making decals, decalcomania. Leah.
What is cockamamie?
Cockamamie is good for $1,000, and it wraps up that category. Select.
Colors for 800, please.
The answer there is the second daily double in this round. $8,600, Leah. If you risked it all and made this a true daily double and were correct, you would have $17,200. I just wanted to point that out as a bit of information.
Don't tempt me. No, I'm going to go for 400, please.
400. That's close. In the category colors, here is your clue. Color television works by blending these three primary colors of light.
What are red, blue, and yellow?
Oh, sorry. You had 2 out of the 3. Green was the one you did not come up with. All right, that takes you to $8,200. You were wise in not risking everything. Now, select again.
Colors for 1,000.
Last clue. Though from the Latin for completely crude, this creamy color is popular for bridal lace. Steve.
What is ecru?
That's it for 1,000. Go.
How about World Cities for 1,000?
For 1,000, the answer is, if you've split from Split, you've left this country's largest coastal city. Leah.
What is Yugoslavia?
Good for another 1,000.
And man in space for 200, please.
Answer. Halley's Comet was met in 1986 by this country's Suisei and Sakigake spacecrafts. Steve.
What is Japan?
Right.
Let's do World Cities for 800, please.
El Paso's twin city on the Mexican side of the border. Mexican side, you have Juarez. Steve, back to you, and we've got a minute to go.
How about New Hampshireites for 1,000?
For 1,000. At Binions Casino in Las Vegas, you can see 100 $10,000 bills with this New Hampshireite on them. $10,000 bills have Salmon P. Chase on them. Steve, select.
Okay, how about Man in Space for 1,000?
The answer is, the first live pictures of a manned liftoff from here were transmitted in August of 1971. Steve.
What is the moon?
Right, go.
Man in Space for 800.
He went up in Vostok 1. Steve.
Who is Yuri Gagarin?
Correct.
Man in Space for 600.
To date, this space shuttle, named for a lost land, has gone up on the fewest missions, 2. Steve.
What is Atlantis?
Right, go again.
How about Man in Space for 400?
Craft aboard which U.S. astronauts spent the longest time in space, about 2,000 hours. Michelle.
What is Skylab?
You are right. Select.
New Hampshireites for 800.
For 800. She founded a church which should reinstate primitive Christianity and its lost element of healing. Leah.
Who is Mary Baker Eddy?
That is right.
New Hampshireites for 400.
For 400. To many New Englanders, this New Hampshire native was known as the godlike Daniel. Leah?
Who's Daniel Webster?
That is right. We have one more clue, and we won't have a chance to get to it. And once again, our champion, very impressive. But look at the challengers. Steve with 8,000. Michelle's still alive with 1,400. Don't shake your head. Leah's going to have to guard against Steve. And if you're right, make the right kind of wager, you could wind up being the new Jeopardy champion. It has happened before. But remember, the player who winds up with the most cash is the champ. The others will enjoy these prizes.
Travel arrangements to the beautiful beaches of the Caribbean for today's first runner-up made through Eastern Airlines. You'll be flying to the vacation of a lifetime. We've got your ticket on Eastern Airlines. And in the Caribbean, you and a guest will spend a week at the Xanadu Beach and Marina Resort. Enjoy elegant water view accommodations with private balconies, water sports, tennis, gourmet dining, and nightly entertainment furnished by the Xanadu Beach and Marina Resort. Today's third-place contestant will receive from Martin Lawrence Galleries Shoppers, a beautiful limited edition serigraph numbered and hand-signed by Leo Pasilico at Martin Lawrence Galleries throughout the United States. And now, once again, here's Alex.
The old Xanadu estate. That was Charles Foster Keynes, wasn't it? Today's final Jeopardy category is this, folks. Presidents. Something for Leah, Steve, and Michelle to think about while we take a break. We'll be back.
If you plan to be in the Los Angeles area and would like to be a contestant on Jeopardy, please send a postcard to Jeopardy Contestants, 1541 North Vine Street, Hollywood, California, 90028.
Presidents is the category. Our players have made their wagers. I'll give you the clue in a moment. You'll then have 30 seconds in which to write down your question. Here we go. Final Jeopardy answer is this. Of the 5 vowels, only these are the first letter of a president's last name. Good luck. All right, we're going to begin with Michelle. Let's take a look and see what you put down as your response. What are A and E? You remembered the Adams Boys, Chester Arthur, and Dwight David Eisenhower. Absolutely right. How much are you going to add to that 1,400? You're going to double it to 2,800. We've got the possibility of a big payoff with the other challenger and our champion. Steve, let's see what you put down. Did you get A and E? What are A and E? You did. How much did you add to the 8th thou? 7,900 to take you to 15,900. Now we move to our returning champion. Leah came into this round today with 42 grand, had 10,400. Did she get those 2 letters? What are A and E? Yes. If she wagers more than 5,500, she will be a 5-time undefeated Jeopardy champion. What was the bet? 5601 for a payoff today of 16,001 and a 5-day total of 58,802. That's our highest total this year. We'll see you in next year's Tournament of Champions. Congratulations. You're also the 3rd highest winner ever on Jeopardy. Hey, exciting game. On our next program, we are going to introduce 3 newcomers. Join us then, won't you? So long, everyone.
Today's second and third place contestants will receive Success, the boil and bag rice. Cooks in 10 minutes. No measuring, no mess, perfect every time. Once you've switched to Success, nothing else will do. For the lightest, fluffiest, best popping popcorn, enjoy America's favorite Orville Redenbacher's, the first and last name in popcorn. Dry skin can be sensitive skin, so now there's new fragrance-free Curel. Most women agree Curel ends dry skin. The easiest paint remover yet, Clean Strip Sprayable Paint Remover. Special sprayer included with every quart and gallon. Clean Strip, quality products that really work. Reese's naturally flavored peanut butter chips for great peanut butter taste in cookies and brownies. Delicious peanut butter chips made from real peanuts. Bailey Luggage, luggage for your lifestyle. A handy toiletry kit and handsome waterproof ballistic nylon made in America by Bailey. And Vlasic Snack Chunks are crunchy and delicious, and they taste like a million, but they're only 2 calories each.
Good morning, Vietnam. Yeah, that's the name of the new Robin Williams movie. Is it a smash? Well, I'm lifestyle specialist John Corcoran. I'll tell you later on the New England News Night Beat.
This is Johnny Gilbert speaking. Jeopardy is a production of Bird Griffin Enterprises and is distributed by King World.
You can win this beautiful car on the turn of a single card on Card Shark. And if you play your cards right, you can win $32,000. And now, the host of Card Shark, Bob Eubank.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Hello, everybody. Welcome to Card Shark. Glad you could join us today because we've had a wonderful time this week. I want you to meet, in our studio audience, we have football's fabulous females, the Los Angeles Raiderettes, and let's meet them right now. Here they come. Denise, Jacqueline, Bonnie, Jackie, Cindy, Jill, Ramona, Susie, G.A., Jade Marie. There they are. Our 10 Los Angeles Raiderettes who have been with us all week long, and they're going to be with us today helping us play our game. Right now, I want you to meet our champion. This guy has won $26,900 in cash so far. Steve, please come in here and join us. Here we go.
Hey, Bob.
How are you today?
Fine.
Good. How tall are you?
Bob, I'm 6'5".
6'5".
Yes.
Well, I'm 6 foot. Boy, yeah, get down here where I can talk to you, will you?
Yeah.
Okay, we're going to try to win some money, aren't we?
I'm waiting for it.
Tell us a little bit about Steve.
Bob, I'm from New York originally. I'm out in California now. I'm working new job now in the record business, and I just love sports.
Having a good time. Won a lot of money, too. Okay, we're going to give you a chance to win a lot more money right now because here's our two very lovely dealers on Card Sharks, Susanna Williams and Lacey Pemberton. Good morning, ladies. Good morning. How are you today? They're going to start dealing out the cards from a deck that you cut a little earlier, Steve. In addition to all the money you can win, we've added a couple of jokers to the deck. Every time a joker pops up, it gives you a chance of winning a brand new car. And because you are the champ, because you won the championship in the last 2 games, Lacey's got 1 joker for you. So you know you at least have 1 opportunity of winning that car. You know all these rules, don't you? Won so much money. Let's give him $200 to bet with. Can we do that? Good. We're on our way. Here we go. Now, the man's got $200 in his first card. Is it deuce?
Everything higher, Bob. Everything higher.
Bet it all higher than the deuce. There's a 10. You got 400.
Change that card with number 3, please, Bob.
Number 3. We'll change the 10. The 10 will now become a 9. You got $400, Steve.
$200 lower, Bob.
And I bet 200 lower. Is it lower than the 9? It is 600.
No, $300 higher, Bob.
Okay, he's betting 300 higher than the 4. Yeah. 9 up here. Give you another 4. You got $1,300, Steve.
I'll take $600 lower.
He's getting conservative in his old age, isn't he? $600 lower than the jack. Yeah, 5. 1,900.
Let me change that card with number 2, Bob.
Change the 5. You can change 1 card per line, and the 5 now becomes a 3.
$1,000 higher, Bob.
He's going to bet a grand. 1,000 higher than the 3. There's a joker for you. All right, now you got 2 of them. Casey, please. Thank you, hon. Forgot the 3, still got 1,900. What's your bet?
$1,500 higher, Bob.
Oh, I'm going to raise it 5. All right, $1,500 higher than the 3.
Yeah.
5 again. $3,400. Got to play it.
What do I have, Bob? What do I have?
$3,400.
Give me $2,000 higher, Bob.
$2,000 higher than the 5. Whoa. Brings you back down to $1,400. Easy come, easy go, huh? What are you going to do now? You got $1,400
higher, Bob. $1,000 higher.
$1,000 higher?
Higher.
He's going to bet $1,000 higher than the 4, and he's got it. There you go. So you add $2,400 to your total. Not bad. Brings you to $29,300 in cash. You got 2 jokers this time. Thank you, Lace. Take a look over here, Steve. 7 numbered cards. This car behind it. This is the car you'll win. Gene?
The Ford Festiva LX, aerodynamically shaped for road stability and comfort. Equipped with standard features, air conditioning, cassette, and California emissions. Good luck, Steve.
All right, Steve, got 2 chances to go find that car if you can. Number 6, the man says. Number 2. I got a good feeling. I have no idea in the world, but let's see if they're behind. Number 2 or number 6?
Come on, Bob, come on.
Looking for the word car. If it's there, you win the car, along with all that money. Behind number 2 is the word car! All right, Steve, there you go. Now let's go get in your car. Come on. So you can add a car to his total winnings. Now he's at $37,223 cash and prizes. And we'll be right back with more Card Shark.
Oh, my God. Oh, my God. We got the front seat, right?
Hey, all next week on Card Sharks from the Internal Revenue Service, we have 10 former tax auditors. And one of the questions I ask is, has a taxpayer ever offered you a bribe? Well, what do you think they said? You'll find out when you watch us all next week right here on CBS for Card Sharks. We'll see you then. Welcome back to Card Sharks. Hey, champ.
That's great, Bob.
Let me tell you, man, you have $37,223 cash in prizes.
It's great.
And there's a lady down in the audience who probably drive that car, right? I know what you're going to do. All right, time to meet a new challenger. Rhonda, come in here and join us on Card Sharks, will you? How are ya?
Fine. Hi, Bob. My name's Rhonda Willis. I'm from Grantsboro, North Carolina. It's a small town on the East Coast. And I attend the University of North Carolina, and I love to cheer for those Carolina Tar Heels.
Oh, yes. Basketball is your sport, isn't it? Yeah. Pronounce N-O-W to me.
Now.
You've had to think about it. Because usually people from North Carolina, they say now differently than anybody in the entire country. I can always spot a North Carolina accent for some reason. Do you notice a difference?
It's a little bit.
Oh, you think we have an accent, don't you?
Yeah.
Yeah. You talk right and we talk wrong.
You got it.
I know it. You may be right about that, too. You know how to play this game?
Yeah, I sure do.
Oh, how do you play?
It's all in the cards.
I've always said that. Let's get it going right now, then. Steve, first question is yours. This question involves our 10 Los Angeles Raiderettes in our studio audience, and there they are. Now, before the show, Steve, we asked these 10 Raiderettes, have you ever dated a player from your team? How many of these 10 Raiderettes have dated a player from their team?
Well, Bob, the way they go about trying out for this team, I think it'd be kind of, I definitely think that's a low number, right?
What do you mean, the way they go about trying out?
Well, you know, they put billboards all over the city and everything, like joining the Los Angeles Raiderettes, that kind of a thing. So I think it'd be pretty at random to try to be really even meeting a player before you go try out, right? So I'd say 3.
So 3 of them have dated a member from their team. Let's see,
I'm
Rhonda?
going to say it's a little bit higher, Bob.
You think it is?
Yeah.
Well, let's see. The actual number of these Raiderettes who have dated a player from their team is 2 of them.
Yeah.
Only 2 of them. Huh. Isn't that funny? As a fan, I can always picture the girls down there at the football game. Then after the football game, they go out with the players and everything. I thought it'd be more than 2. Which 2 of you ladies have dated a player from the team? Raise your hand if you would, please. No kidding. Ramona? I mean, did you plan to date this guy? Did you have your eye on him and said, that's the one, or?
No, actually, we met, and it was a really fun date. But to tell you the truth, the Raiders are the only organization that allows the cheerleaders to date the players. So we're allowed to do that.
So, that's no wonder there's so many girls try out to be the Raiderettes. Because it is okay to date the players then. Who'd you go out with, Ramona?
I'm not telling.
I'll be darned. Okay, Jackie, so you went out with a player, huh?
Yeah, I did.
Yeah, who'd you go out with, Jackie?
No. Never.
Oh, well, thanks, ladies.
Yeah.
Steve said he probably dated the same guy. Thank you very much. Here we go. Steve, you ready? Yeah. Watch the funny stuff, okay? Just win the money.
Okay, Bob.
After my job. Steve, look what I got. 10.
Let me change that card, Bob.
Change the 10. The 10 becomes a 6.
Go higher, Bob.
Higher than a 6? Yeah.
Lower, Bob.
Going lower.
Higher, Bob.
Yes, it higher it is.
Lower, Bob.
To win the game. No.
Oh, Bob.
Woo. Boy, he said my name 7 times. Higher Bob, lower Bob, higher Bob, lower Bob. Ron, do you get a free chance?
All right.
All right. Isn't this fun?
Yeah.
Yeah, guys, we've had a lot of fun so far, haven't we?
Right.
Yeah, here's your card, Rhonda. 3.
Higher, Bob.
Higher Bob. 8.
Lower, Bob.
You want to go lower? No.
Aw.
No. Gee whiz. Next question. You ready for a question, Rhonda?
I sure am.
It's an educated guess question. A woman named Diane Witt from Massachusetts has recently been found to have the longest hair in the world. How many feet long is Diane's hair?
I'll say 4 feet.
4 feet. Steve.
Higher, Bob.
Higher, Bob.
Yep. Higher, Bob.
Well, just wish I had this much hair. The actual length of Diane's hair is 10 feet.
Yeah.
Yeah, geez, you're right. All right, Steve's got the control. Want to keep
Change
the 6?
that card. Change
that card. 6 will now become a 7, Steve.
Lower, Bob.
Lower, yeah.
Higher, Bob.
Is it higher? You got it?
Breeze.
Breeze, Bob. You didn't say Bob this time, did you? Okay. We'll pause for these words. We'll be right back with more Card Sharks right after this. Don't go in. Welcome back to Card Sharks. Time now to try to complete this game between Steve and Rhonda. Steve, the next question belongs to you. Here we go. We surveyed 100 we surveyed 100 married men, there we go, dyslexia, who are seeing a marriage counselor. We asked them, was going to see a marriage counselor your idea? How many married men said it was their idea?
Well, I have a friend who's in a situation where he's being asked to go to a marriage counselor right now, Bob, and...
You have a lot of friends, don't you?
Bob, I'm a happy kind of guy, so I like to have friends, you know? But, you know, it's not his idea, it's his wife's idea, and it's a real tough situation for him, a real tough decision, and...
What's their name, Steve?
What's their name?
Just teasing, I don't want to know.
Mr. and Mrs. Smith.
Okay. So how many married men said it was their idea to see the marriage counselor?
I'd say 36.
36. Rhonda, higher or lower than 36?
I think men have their pride, and they're not going to want to see a marriage counselor on their own. It's probably their wife or someone, their lover, trying to push them into it. So I'm going to say it's a little bit higher.
A little bit higher than that? The actual number of married men who said it was their idea to see a marriage counselor is 29. 29. Wasn't higher, it was lower. Steve has the control. Change the 8, Steve? We'll do it. 8 becomes a 3.
Higher, Bob.
Higher than that 3, 9 is yours.
Higher, Bob.
All right, he says it's higher. If it's higher, he wins game number 1. Does he? Yes, he does. Now the pressure's on, isn't it? Steve wins the first game. Rhonda, you know you got to win this game now.
Yeah, I'm going to do it. All right.
Okay, let's get the cards all dealt out. Lacey will deal them out from the same deck, and we're on our way with game number 2 now. It's your question, Rhonda. We surveyed 100 women business executives. We asked them, if you were offered a better job, but it was in a country where women always had to wear veils over their faces, would you accept the job? How many women executives would take the job?
I don't think very many women would take the job because I wouldn't want to go to another country and wear a veil. I'd rather stay somewhere where I'm happy and make less money. So I'm going to say how many women would want to go
take the job.
I'm going to say that's going to be a low number. I'm going to say 35.
35. Let's see what Steve says.
I like her logic, and I'm going to go even lower than that,
Think
Bob.
it might be lower?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I bet it is, too. I have no idea, though. The actual number of women executives who would take the job is 6 of them. Yes, only 6 of them would take that job. All right, it's you, Steve. Here we go again with a 4.
Play it higher, Bob, higher.
No. Rhonda, free chance for you, kiddo. Here's your card. It's an ace.
Lower, Bob!
Yeah, lower.
Lower, Bob!
Lower again, I got it.
Higher, Bob!
Higher than the 6, you did it.
Lower! Then freeze!
Boy,
Freeze,
you almost
Bob.
didn't freeze right there in the middle of it all. Okay, that was close, wasn't it? Next question, Steve. You know, Steve, some states have passed laws making it legal for citizens to carry handguns on the street for protection. So we surveyed 100 members of the United States Congress, and we asked them, do you approve? How many congressmen said it should be legal for Americans to carry handguns on the street for protection?
Well, Bob, I'd tell you, I think that's going to be a low number. They just did that in Florida, and they're having a lot of problems down there. Everybody's walking around like a cowboy with a gun on their hip and the back of their truck and stuff like that, and there's just lots of problems, people getting shot. So I think that's going to be a low number, 33.
33 out of 100 congressmen said it should be legal. Let's see what Rhonda says.
I agree with Steve's logic. I'm going to say it's even a little bit lower
Even
than that.
lower than that. Mm-hmm. Actual number of congressmen who said it should be legal for Americans to carry handguns for protection is 23 of them. You're right, Rhonda. It was lower.
Change that card.
Hey, yeah, we'll change the 9. Thank you, Lace. The 9 becomes a deuce. In order to win the game. Look at there. Bingo. So, Steve has a game, Rhonda has a game. We'll play tiebreaker to see who our champion is going to be. But first, we must pause for these words. We'll be right back. Welcome back to Card Sharks. We're going to play a tiebreaker game now to find out who our champion is going to be. Will it be Steve? Will it be Rhonda? The girls will deal out only 3 cards. It's a 1-question sudden death game to find out who our champion is going to be. Rhonda, the question is yours. It involves our 10 Los Angeles Raiderettes. Ladies, welcome again. Now, Rhonda, before the show, we asked our 10 Raiderettes, have you ever weighed 20 pounds more than you do now? How many of these 10 Raiderettes have weighed 20 pounds more than they do now?
I'm going to say 5, because I think a lot of people weigh a little bit more when they're in college.
5. Let's see what Steve says.
I'm going to say a little bit less than that, Bob.
Think it's going to be lower than that? Mm-hmm. Actual number of these Raiderettes who have weighed 20 pounds more than they do now is 2 of them. Just 2 of them. Which 2 of you ladies have weighed 20 pounds more than you do now? Go ahead and raise your hand if you would, please. All right? No kidding, Ramona and Jill. Jill? No. How long ago was that?
For me?
Yeah.
4 years ago.
4 years ago, you weighed, how'd you lose it?
Actually, it was 28 pounds overweight. And I tried every diet in the world, even where I had to eat prunes all day. And I hate prunes. But anyway, I ended up losing it with exercise, because diets don't work. I mean, I just had
So you got to do both, don't you? So,
Pardon?
how much did you weigh at your top weight?
140.
140. Okay, everybody in our studio audience, we're going to subtract 28 from 140. We're going to find out how much this lady weighs right now. Okay, ladies, thank you very much. Nice to have you with us. Here we go. Sudden death time. Now, Rhonda, Steve got the control. Steve, I'll show you 2 cards, as you know that, and then you make a choice. Your base card, Steve, is a 6. Rhonda's base card is an 8. Steve, you can change the 6 and play it out. If you goof, she wins the championship, or pass it on to her. She must play off the 8. If she goofs, you win.
I'm gonna pass it.
Gonna pass it to Rhonda. Rhonda, it's up to you, kiddo.
Lower, Bob.
If it's lower, you're still in. Is it lower than the 8? Yes, it is.
Higher,
All
Bob.
right. If this card is higher, Rhonda's our new champ. If it's not higher, Steve remains our champ. We'll play for the big money. Higher than a 7? Yes, it is. And we've got a new champion. Congratulations to you. Hey, Steve, $37,323 cash and prizes. Good luck to you, my friend. Come on, Rhonda! Oh, I know this is fun, isn't it? Yeah. You hurt me. Yes, you're on TV. Yeah. You hurt me. Okay. Now the ladies are going to come in here, Susanna and Lacey, and they will start dealing out from the cards you cut earlier. Now, let me tell you all about the rules here, because these are really important, okay? You know you can change 1 card per line.
Right.
Keep that in mind. Minimum bets are $50 each time. Along with all the money, we've added jokers to the deck. When a joker comes up, it gives you a chance of winning a new card. You know all of that, too. And because you're the champion, you won the last 2 games, Lacey's got 1 joker for you. The whole idea is you're going to stand right here where you are now. We're going to give you money to bet with, and you're going to try to win a fortune, okay?
All right.
Well, let's give her $200 then. Here we go. You got $200, Rhonda, and your first card is a 6.
Change that card with number 3.
Number 3. Okay, the 6 now becomes a 4 with 200.
200 higher.
I bet it all higher than the 4, yeah.
All of it lower.
400.
All of it lower.
I bet it all lower than the jack. Woo-ah.
Aw.
It's okay. It's okay. That's the way you make the money. We take the queen now. We're going to go up here. I'll give you $400 up here. And now you got a queen.
300 lower.
$300 lower than the queen. Ah!
Jeez.
Woo! Okay, you're back to $100, kid.
100, all of it lower.
Yeah, let's go for the gusto. All right, that's okay. We got lots of time to win a lot of money. All of it lower than the king. Push. No win, no loss.
All of it lower.
I bet it all lower again. Is it lower than the king? It certainly is.
Woo!
Now you're back to 200. Want to change that 10?
Change it with number 1.
Sure, let's do it. The 10 becomes a 10 again. You got to bet at least 100. You got $200.
100 lower.
Got to bet 100 lower. Okay, is it lower? There's a joker.
All right.
That'll
Good
ease the pain.
stuff.
Thank you, Lace. Now you got 2 jokers. Now you have a chance to win a car.
All of it lower,
Yeah,
Bob.
going for it. Lower than the 10. Sure. All right. So now you had another $400. You got $600, but most importantly, we've got 2 jokers to play with here. Thank you, Lacey. I want you to hang on to those right there, all right? And here you got 7 numbered cards. Behind one of them is the word car. If you can find it, then you'll win a brand new car. So go put those jokers wherever you think they should be, okay?
Okay.
She's going to number 7.
7 and number 1.
Honey, 7 and 1, okay? 7 and 1. If it turns out to be number 1, you're just going to die right here on the stage, aren't you? Okay, good luck. We hope you win. Let's see if the word car is behind either one, number 3 or number 7. Is it behind number 3? Looking for the word car. Yeah!
I've never won anything in my life. Oh, God. Oh, God.
so happy.
We're glad you're happy. That's what makes our job worthwhile. I'm very happy you won that car. And we're going to meet a new challenger when next we meet. We have to go, though, for today. What a nice way to leave, though, with this nice lady winning a car. For Lacey, Susanna, Jean, and the gang, I'm Bob Eubanks. So we'll see you next time on Card Sharks. Bye-bye, everybody.
Some of our department contestants will receive a gift certificate for Kentucky Fried Chicken. Feel the warmth and taste the goodness of home. Kentucky Fried Chicken is home. Genuine Vaseline Petroleum Jelly heals, soothes, and protects rough, dry skin. Why trust your skin to anything less? True Value's own Master Mechanic 70-piece socket wrench set for the do-it-yourself mechanic from True Value Hardware Stores. Country Time Lemonade Flavored Drink Mix. Old-fashioned taste is new again. Sugar-sweetened or sugar-free with NutraSweet. Merck's all-natural cheese spread from Wisconsin. All your celebrations become special with the natural entertainer from Merck's. While it's finely soaked in palm olive liquid, original lemon lime, softens hands while you do dishes. And the member of our studio audience will receive from Casablanca Ceiling Fans comes this sleek contemporary design of white brass with graceful light fixture. The Spirit of Saturn from Casablanca. This is Gene Wood speaking for Card Sharks, a Mark Goodson television production.
Well, that's our show for you today. I hope you had a good time. We'll see you next time. Good night, all. Oh, by the way, this is our last show of the season on the all-new Game Show Fever Chat. We'll be back in the next season. We'll see you then. Good night.